Hi, Pickles. Oh my gosh! Hi, Jan. How you doing, bud? Sorry, we're almost... Let me just get chat sorted. How are you today, Pickles? You got a lot of them, Jan. I'll say this. I have a very... Damn it. I have a very analytical approach to my palette. Because it's easy to buy every color in the world because it seems like a good idea, but... Froze! The fuck is that? RIDKU louse? You calling me a louse? Well, I'm sorry about that, Pickles. I hope you do avoid it. Jesus Christ! What did I do? Huh? What did I do? Oh, ridiculous. Ridiculous. Got it. Good. I know jokes. Well, that sounds nice. Jesus! Listen. I can't be charged for those crimes anymore. Alright, Gerb. Gearg. Garg, I got 2 new palette knives. Look at this little guy. This is a little guy. Teeny tiny. Got that for the palette knife. I overpaid for him too. Well, that's what a good palette knife is, right? It's good for a good old stabbing and can mix paint. All right. We are also doing something we rarely do. I don't think we've ever done this before, everybody. We're painting on a square 16 by 16 inch canvas, not wood. This is canvas. That husband's a coward. That husband's a coward. All right. So we got our viewfinder for a square. And yeah. So I'll show you all before we start. Now I actually had to raise my my seating to get the angle that I wanted. So I'm actually sitting on a stool. I'm sitting on a stool so I can get a proper angle on what I want to, on what I'm painting. And I raised my desk a smidge. God damn it. Good. What's the liquid? I actually had wine. I actually poured wine in there. I had an open bottle of wine for cooking, and I poured some of that in there for the proper color. Yeah, fancy pants. And those are acrylic paints that I bought in that little... those are actual paints that I smeared on Rudy and in that little tray. And those are mint leaves that I grew. Those little green things are mint leaves from my garden. Yeah, acrylic is soluble, I believe, in rubbing alcohol. So if I take rubbing alcohol to it, it'll come off anyways. So, in worst case, I just sand it all down. So... Rudy's an a-hole. You're all not a-holes, but Rudy is. So, Jan, when do you want to talk about your colors? Exactly. Must have a garnish. Nice mint garnish. That's because he's already dead. Dealer's choice. Palette cleanser, exactly. It's like the parsley, supposedly like God, I hate parsley. Okay, we'll give it a few minutes, Jan, before we start discussing your vast variety of colors and palette theory, everybody. I also had an idea. Son of a bitch! Cheese! It ain't easy being cheesy. Hello, hope you're well. So I was also thinking about doing a stream. Oh my god, Jan. Oh my god. Few minutes for re-expose Jeff as a paint slut. That's true. Hi, Kay. Oh my god, Kay. You too. Calling me a nerd. I'm doing well. Except that my AC's on the fritz and it was 96 out yesterday. And I was not feeling well, too. And yesterday was weird. Yesterday was weird. I mean, today it's still 90 out, but it for some reason felt a lot better than yesterday. Boo this man! Don't you boo me. Yeah, she did. Or they did. Hi, Marianne. Welcome in. I'm excited. We should play that. We should play on the update on Tuesday. Also, I want to get people's opinions on stuff. God, I would kill for freezing temps right now. I might have to kill Rudy. Sorry.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Not kill Rudy again. I will not, Jan. Marianne, Maddie says hi. Yeah, we're trying, Cheesy. We're trying. We're working on it. The fuck was I looking for? That. And that. Okay. What's upon a cats? Holy cats, welcome in. Dirty paint bottles? They are dirty. But they're tubes. They're tubes. There's a lot. Well, because it's not a difficult thing to make, and you can get a good margin on them, Jan. The difficult part is getting people to buy them. Absolutely not, Maddie. You see what happens? You see what happens when you eat paint? I wish it was cold, Marianne. And Maddie, Marianne says hi back. Marianne says hi back. Okay, so I want to get some opinions from people. Is there an interest... Everyone settle down! Is there an interest in a stream where we just color mix? Where I get a bunch of swatches, and then people can pick out swatches, and I'll match the color. Is there interest in this? And a massive color mixing application. Well, I have some of those Once Upon a Cats. You like that, Cheese? Jan, Bindy, yep. K, okay. Okay. Because I'd like to go into an in-depth discussion about why we choose the colors we choose on palettes. Jan, you spurn this with your list of paints. I mean, I'm not going to use it. I mean, it is what it is. I think this is a worthwhile lesson to, you know, to use it on. That was just the travel says. Cheese! Oh, God. It is tiny. It is tiny. Because, so, let's talk about your colors, Jan. The basic premise of any palette you choose of colors, is you should use colors that should not be able to be mixed from your other colors. Well, Once Upon a Cats, this is my own, you can use it, by all means. I have this set up in person here. We paint from life here, yo. So, what does that mean? Buying a dolly. Well, so Jan, point being is when I say you have a lot of redundant colors, is you have a lot of colors in there that you could use other colors to mix. Specifically, why do I not use like burnt sienna? You better not, Maddie. Why don't I use burnt sienna? I don't have sap green. I don't have probably that azo coral specifically. Raw sienna, asphaltum. You have a lot of redundancy. So when you're picking out, if you notice in my palette, is none of these colors can mix the other one. Any color you put on your palette should offer you uniqueness in saturation, value, or color or hue, right? And ideally, they're all super saturated because you can always desaturate a color. You can always desaturate a color. So you want to get super saturated colors that you can desaturate through mixing. Does this premise make sense? Why do I use titanium white? Super bright and it's cold. Why do I use lead white? It's bright and super warm. Right? This yellow, super saturated. This red, extremely saturated. Ultramarine blue, darker and saturated. Lemon yellow, bright and super saturated. Quinacridone magenta, super saturated. Cobalt teal, super saturated. Viridian, super saturated. The least saturated one is my burnt umber, but is a saturated version of burnt umber, and it's an extreme in value in the dark and on dark value. Yes, master. Good, Kay, good. Well, so, Jan, if you're trying to match colors exactly, I would recommend starting with 5 colors. If you are painting from life, Jan, if you can guess which 5 of these colors is all you need for a simple landscape, I'll give you 5 oily points. Which 5 of these colors, if you can guess, if anyone can guess which 5 of these colors is all you need to color match 98, 99% of painting from life, We're talking about not from a photo, from life. I'll give you 5 oily points. There's way more to it than that, Maddie. Yeah, give me all 5 colors. I'll give you 5 oily points. Which 5 of these colors is all you need for painting from life 98 to 99% of the time? What are the exact pigments? And that is incorrect, actually, Kay. Anyone want to guess? We have titanium white, lead white. This is essentially cad yellow light. Or cad yellow. This is essentially cad yellow. This is pyrrole red, ultramarine blue, cad yellow lemon, quinacridone magenta, cobalt teal, viridian, and burnt umber. That is incorrect. That is incorrect. I'm not going to give you any more hints. Pickles, you are correct. But I'll say this. It's not cad... Well, actually, you're incorrect, technically, Pickles. It's not cad yellow. It's cad lemon yellow. Cad lemon yellow is better for that. Oh my. With those 5 colors, you could mix... Yo, you're all good. You can mix 98 to 99% of stuff you see from life. There's extremes in blues, purples, and oranges that you will have trouble with that palette. But those are usually only come up with flowers. It's either pyrrole red or cad red because they're neutral red. In a 5-color palette, you want a neutral red. Garg, 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 garg. Yep, you were close. So for that color mixing demonstration, what I was thinking of doing is getting swatches, and you guys can pick out which swatch I'll color mix and match, and I'll explain the entire process the entire time, and we'll use simplified palettes or we could use complicated palettes. Hi, Omizu. Does that make sense, everybody? Fuck. God damn it. Way too much red. I'm not going to need that much red in this painting, not even remotely close. Squeeze a little bit too much, though. Boy, am I sweating balls, though. It's like 85 in this room I'm in right now. I don't know, Pickles. I gotta get somebody out here still to fix it. I'm just kind of dealing with it at the moment. Sleeping's been weird, though. Yesterday more so sucked because I wasn't feeling great. So maybe we'll do that paint mixing day this weekend, huh? People be interested in that? I'll go get some swatches. You did. I owe Pickles 5 more points, actually. Pickles, you're at 115. God, I should have wore a sweatband. Maddie, you'd be interested in that too. Oh, did your watercolors come in, Maddie? Did your watercolors come in, Maddie? Sounds good, Cheesy. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell, Pickles? So, Jan, lead white is warm. It mixes like an orange. And titanium white mixes like a blue. It comes up a lot, specifically with portraits. But it expands the ranges of colors you can hit specifically in the brights. So think of lead white as a bright orange and think of titanium white as a bright blue. There is no such thing, Jan. There is no such thing. Those are the only two options we have at white. You cannot use zinc white. Pickles, that was super kind of you. What the heck? Well, I appreciate it. That was super nice. Nope. It is not an opacity thing. Because most of my colors are opaque anyways. Maddie, what colors of mine are transparent? Do you know what colors of mine are transparent? It can be used to build opacity if you're using transparent colors, but I don't really care about the distinction between transparent and opaque with how I paint. To me, it's only... Oh, that was way too much. God damn, that's like $4 a paint. No, I have a couple transparent. I have a couple transparent, and I have 2 semi-transparent. I guess technically 3 semi-transparent. Well, that's what I did, Jan. That's what I did. I have a warm primary and a cold primary. Added a green, kept burnt umber, and the 2 whites. Yep, ultramarine is transparent. That is correct, Maddie. What is the other fully transparent one that I'm using right now? Where the fuck is the big brush? There you are. Yeah, there you are. No, Pyro Red is very opaque. Is just as opaque as titanium white. Cad Yellow, nope, that's an opaque color too. And I'm not using Cad Yellow, but they are essentially the same. Both my yellows are opaque. Viridian is semi-transparent. Viridian is semi-transparent, but not fully. Like I said, I have 3 semi-transparents in here and 2 transparents. Lead white is semi-transparent. Lead white is semi-transparent. It has some opacity, but it's not fully opaque. Here's your hint. It's one of my favorite colors. One of my favorite colors on the palette. No, my parents aren't trans. We're talking about paints. Poop brown, burnt umber is semi-transparent as well. Nope, teal fully opaque. Indian red? I don't use Indian red. I do have ivory black. I don't use it anymore, though, really. I use it very, very rarely. Very rarely. Thalo's transparent, but I'm not using it right now, Amizu. All the Thalos are transparent that I'm aware of. But I am not using them on this palette. But my fully transparent color, for some reason, like the only color you guys haven't named is quinacridone magenta. Quinacridone magenta is fully transparent as well as ultramarine blue. Semi-transparents are Viridian, burnt umber, and lead white. But I don't really care about opaqueness as a property or transparency as a property. It rarely I haven't run into a situation yet in all my painting where transparencies have really mattered. Yep, it's fully transparent. All right, let's get to painting, yo. So we got linseed oil. We could set you up right at halfway, huh? Do I want to do that? Sure. What's the difference between lamp black and ivory black? Lamp black is a pigment made from soot. Ivory black is made from carburized pig and cow bones. Lamp black is more opaque, where ivory black has a slight transparency to it. Color-wise, I think lamp black leans a smidge cooler. And lamp black has an extremely long drying time. Extremely long drying. It is the longest drying time in linseed oil that I am aware of. Lamp black, also trivia-wise, Once Upon a Cats is the oldest synthetic pigment that we're aware of. It was first used in cave paintings. From soot created from burning fat. From burning fat. That might have been a bit much. Joke. I mean, it's probably going to have... I don't know how acrylics affect the drying time. It says the site can't be reached, Jan. Oh, is that just a joke brand that you came up with? Yeah. I got it now. I'm smart. I could do things. I was the older brother and I was looked over. Wicked smart. Hi, Mia. Mia! Mia. Mia, you remind me of my one of my sisters, because one of my sisters' names is Emilia. Emilia. For some reason, and I used to call her Mia when I was really young. Mia! I used to call her Mia. For some reason, I had problems saying Emilia when I was really young. It was a weird name for a kid. Also, other announcement on Friday. On Friday, we're going to be doing a palette knife painting. That's an awful nickname, Maddie. I mean, they could just call you M. Could just call you M. But as a proper Chicagoan, I can't resist saying that many A's. Jesus Christ, Maddie. You do seem like a biter, though. In defense of that name, you do seem like a biter. Alright. You're wondering why I did that first? Because that signified a halfway point for me. So I'm actually using that to help position shit. I'm actually using that to help position stuff. One-twelfth. 1/12 of 16 is 1.25. Huh. to go into neutrals. Smidge of you. Is that 1.5-ish? Hold on. 1/2 inch, so 3 inches. 1, 2, 3, like right there. Maybe too dark still. Too much yellow. Go into greens a little bit. Too much. Ladybug's a pretty good nickname. Cubism done. You buying it, Jan? Cubism. Let's see where that lines up. About an inch. Very avant-garde. Ba, 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 ba. Boy, are we making some messy colors. But who gives a shit? Oh, is that the new meta? All right. Whoever wants to buy it, I'm only going to charge $3 million for this. $3 million, everybody. Deal of a century. Deal of the century. Yeah. That was like right above. Yeah. My Omizu got into the paint too much. Omizu, my skull got into the paint too much. I almost said your name twice. I found my skull just eating paint. Jesus fucking Christ! Green bag. 2.5 mil? I could do 2. I could do 2, Mia. I'll still hand deliver it. Welcome in, you animals. Deal. All right, good. Hey, everybody, I just sold a $2 million painting. If it goes down all the way there, that's halfway. You come up like that. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Green bag, you son of a bitch. What were you doing today? Were you playing Fork Knife again? I didn't even see that you were streaming earlier. Let's go into blues. Son of a bitch! Drawn on the iPad. Greenbag, if you'd like to post your links, please do, or else. They are animals, Kay. I agree. That's right. That's how I get people to stay. Big Spoon. Hi, Stitching Geek. Nice to see you. Yep, I found him like this. I found this fucker like this. Got into the paint again. Just about halfway. Just about halfway. It is. Hola! Nerd JQ? Wait, what is that? Nerdeek? Hola. Maybe too much, too much. Settle down. Settle down. Oh, that's fun, Kay. Nerd JQ, got it. You should, Jan. You should. Okay, that was not what I wanted, huh? This is reading is a bit warmer, but we'll burn that bridge when we get there, huh? Thank you, Amy Jo. Thank you. Well, it sounds like a good time, Kay. Ooh, hot damn. Alright. Alright, that's kind of impressive. That's kind of impressive, I guess. That's... Wait. It's about the same. It's about the same, Amy Jo. Maybe if you all didn't kill me. Maybe if you all didn't kill me so much. Thank you for the follow, nerd. Is it possible you'd invent a new type of paint? Maybe edible paint? Is it possible? Just wondering. Absolutely not, Mia. Jesus Christ, Stitching Geek. Hi, Mud. Now that's huge. That is huge. Good work, Mud. Fantastic. And how are you? Sorry I missed your stream yesterday. I had to run a bunch of errands yesterday. Painting chimkins isn't bad, though. I would love to paint some chickens. I know. My bad. That's all. That's my only defense. My bad, Mud. I apologize. I apologize, Mud. Good. Good to hear, Mud.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Absolutely not, Maddie. And I'm not a nerd. I'm... Okay. Not a nerd. I don't like to be slandered on my own stream. I don't like to be slandered on my own stream. Okay. Alright, everybody. I don't like to be slandered. Stop. No. No slandering. No slandering on this. Okay, alright.
What the fuck is that?
I got nerd bombed. Okay, alright. You sons of bitches. Mud dropping a mud bomb. Wait. Mud dropping a nerd bomb. A mud bomb? Am I? Am I? Or is it these maniacs? A mud bomb does sound shitty. It is chat abuse.
Prank him, John.
I'm done. I've done been pranked. And I'm a sweaty bastard right now. Sweaty bastard. I always go into yellows too much, I think, when I do skulls, so we're gonna try veering into greens more on this one. We also need to hit this bright spot. It does, Jan. And it's not my OnlyFans, it's my Oily Fans. Oh, wait, you said... Did you... Oh, OnlyFans. It's oily, not oiny. Get it right, Jan. Don't worry, I'm having a new messy photo shoot. Photo shoot? I miss talking today. Photo shoot today. With all the weird angles. All the weird angles. A photo soup. Yep. Some might describe it as a soup. Yeah. Thank you, Maddie. Shooby-doo-bop-bop-bop. I should be doing this quicker. Scat attack! Skiddy-da-pop-ba-da-pop. Pop-ba-da-pop. Skiddy-da-pop-ba-da-pop. I'm a scat man. I guess you could argue that semantically a mud attack is a scat attack. All right, not bad, Hoppy Stitch. You're getting there. You're getting there. Holy balls. This is what happens when you grab too much of this Pyro Red, everybody. It takes over. It takes over. Who done it? Quotenshoff? It's been like 80 years. So much red. I should have just wiped that away, huh? How are you, Quotenshoff? Progressive makes a lot more sense. Welcome in. It's nice to see you again, Quotenshoff. Do you all know that like scat jazz is one of my most traumatizing, awkward high school memories? If you want to feel uncomfortable, go to a high school jazz concert where they're doing scat. Boy, is it uncomfortable. They enjoy it, but boy, did it traumatize me. I'll just say I have never encountered it where it was good. They probably liked Cubism Mud. It is secondhand embarrassment. It is, Squeeze. So I was a pretty good musician in high school. I was like a part of the district and all state bands, and I played bass trombone. And in the district like concert, as a part of that process, we had to sit through the entire concert of all of them, and there was a jazz choir portion of this in Illinois, and they put on like a 30-minute like it was like twice to three times as long. It's probably more like 40 minutes. Twice to three times as long as every other group's like concert or performance, and all of it was jazz scat solos, where they just ran out like 6 in a line just doing scat solos, and I just sit there the entire time because I couldn't leave, and I just had to sit there and watch it song after song, and I just couldn't believe it. I think the conductors. Were you at Scatterer? No. They do exactly. Those conductors should be in jail. I mean, it was. I mean, I still remember it clearly to this day. Practically water pop. Oh shit, do I still have flowers? I didn't do the title. God damn it. Thank you for letting me know. Fixing the title. No, thankfully, I was just a part of a big band. I'm just gonna make the title as "You Don't Want to See This." Good. That's a good title, right? That should get engagement up. What the fuck is a glower? No, I wasn't forced to play the scat. But boy, it was insane. Like I said, it traumatized me, and I was just in the audience. It was easily one of my top 5 most like cringy, awkward in-person moments of my life. No, this is Rudy. He got into the paint. Can you see the little what is it? The little what's a word? What's a fancy word for hors d'oeuvres? I guess hors d'oeuvres is the fancy word, but there's another fancy word. It's not crudité, because that's like vegetables, right? Canopy, yeah. Canopies is one of them. A little canopy of paint in front of him. God, Rudy's a bastard. So it's Amy Joe, or is it Amy _ Joe is the fancy word? Is the fancy way to say it. Son of a bitch! Who did it? Greenbag. You come in here, raid, and now you do a murder? Is this how we're playing it today, Greenbag? Okay. Then we just condescend. Now I'm just being condescended. Who did it? Oh god, this stool is uncomfortable. It's gonna be an uncomfortable painting, y'all. Why do you think I'm sitting on a stool? Because it's practically a bathroom, Greenbag. Let's get this. This comes down way farther. Ski up, 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 up. God, is that skull misshapen or what? Got a long head. Kinda looks like an alien head, huh? There you go. Or I could just eyeball it, right? That looks a bit better. Ooh. Not that red. Omizu, if you want it, I'll sell it to you as is. For my incredibly low, low prices. Some might call it the steal of the century. So that needed to get darker. Slasher sale, exactly. Crazy badly slashing prices. What will he do next? Ah, shit. I forgot to do that. I did forget to do that. There's a painting competition that deadline is today that I was going to enter. Here, that's a good idea. Anybody of my recent paintings? Of my recent paintings, which one should I enter into a painting competition? You have 30 seconds to answer. Or as much time as you need. I'm reasonable. I don't think it'll be done by then. Which wilted flowers, Maddie? The roses I just did, Kay? What's ED 209? What do you mean erectile dysfunction 209? Can't do the house on the lake, Maddie. It's not, that's not my photo. Can't do it. Seine Bridge, which one was that, Oxford? You like the last one, Amizu, the roses? So we got 2 votes for red roses. I can't do the bridge one either, Oxford. You like the broken glass one? Once Upon a Cats is on roses. Hi, Sweepy. Let's do a little bit more. This shadow might look really wacky. How about this? Right now the leader is the roses, the red roses. Which happens to be the name of my prison gang as well. So we'll see if I finish this one. I do have to do that before midnight, though. I forgot to do it today. I'd been putting it off because I wasn't necessarily happy with anyone. I could do up to 3, but it costs money to enter, Sweepy. It costs money to enter. It costs money. I don't know if this color is going to work. We'll see. It's like $35 to enter and 10 or 15 for each additional. And my last one got denied, everybody. My last one got denied from advancement, which would be the gallery portion of it. Yeah, the Italy one, which I kind of hate now. Kind of don't like that painting. No, the contest is through Oil Painters of America. Once Upon a Cats. Holy cats! They have like, I don't know, like 5 to 6 competitions a year. It's a little bit much, but who gives a shit? Fix it later. We'll fix it in post, everybody. We'll fix it in post. I actually might need to bust out Phthalo Blue for this, huh? I might need to bust out Phthalo Blue, we'll see. Yeah, I took out my headphone. I've been sitting here in silence. You know how terrifying silence is? Isn't it like one of the parents' biggest fear is like a house full of young kids and then it's silent? Right, I've heard that somewhere. Makes a lot of sense. Jesus Christ! Lizzie. Tee-hee. Rudy got into the paint. I found Rudy like this. Got into the paint, made a goddamn mess. God, is Rudy a bastard. Yeah. You did miss the montage. Rudy did not say, yeah, yeah! I don't know. I might have to kick Rudy out. Rudy's behind on rent. Might have to kick out Rudy, everybody. This might be Rudy's last painting.
Oh my.
Why do people like Rudy so much? I don't get it. Might have to give him to it today. Very possibly. And I totally didn't kill Rudy. Wink! Definitely wasn't me. Wink, wink, blink, silver link. I did buy a bunch of candlesticks. That could be pretty cool, Salt, actually. I don't think I could break the skull if I wanted to. Teeny tiny Elizabeth Garman. Teeny tiny. You just brought piss to a shit fight, Lizzie. You can keep telling yourself that. That's acrylic paint. I put acrylic paint on him, and there's black and white paint on the skull too. Wink. Oh my god! I thought it's okay. It does not, Maddie. Well, it won't stain. Acrylics will stain and they won't. Acrylics are soluble in, I believe, rubbing alcohol, or like isopropyl alcohol. If you have like dried acrylics, so I think it's just a matter of to clean it off. I might just have to, take some isopropyl alcohol to it.
Oh my.
Hi, babe. Babe. Skid it up, up. Thank you, babe. That's kind of you. Work and lurk. Well, babe, yeah, fuck. Wait, hold on. Wait 1 second. This son of a bitch is just lying there. We'll see if it turns out well. Who knows? Who knows? Only our Lord and Savior David Bowie knows. Alright, so we need to figure out where this oh man. So that wine glass comes up to like all the way up here. Maybe even a little bit higher. What would David Bowie say? Maybe it's not cold. These look like warm tones. What we should do, actually, when painting this, we should do the wine part first. So let's figure out what that color is. It's probably something like that. That's too bright. What was I thinking? Too much red. Grab some of that. Too much red. I did put actual wine in there. And there is actual wine in it right now. This is cooking wine. Why is that color not changing? Whatever. Not piss, not apple juice, actual wine. Mia! Thank you. I'm corrupt. I'm not a crook. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. But I'm watching you. I'm watching you with a name like that. Oh my god! Once upon a cats. The hell? Fucker. Jesus Christ, corrupt. Goddamn, that's terrifying. All right, truce. 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 And this is how I trick you. I could see that, Omizu. It's like all the way up there. We'll figure. We'll burn this bridge when we get there, huh? I still need to get that. I want to buy. I want to buy a full skeleton so I could do paintings of like a skeleton like sitting, or like doing shit. I would like to start doing that. I haven't looked into how much one of those fuckers costs though. The great high school science heist. I like how you think, Omizu. What high school are we robbing? Really? Good to know. That's a good idea. That might need to go higher. We'll see. Decent amount of red got into my brush here, so we're gonna have to clean this color up. We do that with cobalt teal. It's a bit complicated, huh? What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Hi, Chrono XP. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any complaints, leave them at the goddamn door. The goddamn door! Son of a bitch! God damn it, Jan. Hi, Lost Traveling. A bit. How are you doing today? Chilling? Good to hear. Not yet, Lost Traveling. Oh, fuck. Comfy zone. Got to get on. Can't forget the mint leaves. This is a long block-in. I'm really taking my time here, aren't I? Munches. Got to get on.
I be stroking.
Indeed, water poop. Indeed.
Prank him, John.
Who's pranking me? God damn it, Corrupt. Don't be pranking me. This perspective is fucking with me a bit. Why are you cricketing me? No, I mean, a bit. It's not. It's not. I shouldn't say fucking with me. I mean, it's just. It's a difficult perspective. Not a nerd. Okay. Don't you laugh at me. Salt! Everybody and yes are the answers, Amy Jo. Everybody and yes. Jesus Christ! I'm not a nerd. I'm not a nerd. I am the coolest. That's an oxymoron. It's like right here. Embrace their never, Omizu. It is bendy right now. I think I didn't make this wide enough. Friday. Friday is a palette knife painting, everybody. Friday is palette knife painting. Yeah, so if anybody's interested in seeing me do a painting with just the palette knife, come on by on Friday. Come on by on Friday. Or we're going to have problems. I have not picked a reference yet. All right. God bless it. Shoot ba ba da ba. All right. I think the blocking's done, everybody, huh? That is about a 2 hour, I guess an hour and 35-minute block-in. About an hour and 35. Yeah. You think Suzanne asked Amizu? Maybe. All right. Let's clean up a little bit. We got this new big boy palette knife. And it does a terrible job right off the bat. Come on. Are you not flat? This fucking thing. Okay. Well, what a fucking waste. $10 down the drain. I mean, I don't need a specific brand. I just need a shape and one that has the properties I need. But I thought that one was going to be able to scrape and clean up everything.
What the fuck is that?
It was a shitty palette knife, huh? Just did not pick up like it. Do I have to like grind this down to a like? How is it not smooth? I just bought this. Maybe it's too round or too thick. Maybe it's too thick. I don't know. That's disappointing. No, no, no. I'm not fucking money. The money's fucking me. It might become a poop knife, considering how bad it just was at doing what I wanted it to do. Well, it already touched paint, so it just touched paint, including lead. So I don't necessarily feel great about sending it back. So at this point, I guess I'll just choose to get fucked. I would never need it, Amy Jo, as you know. Thank you, Jan. That is kind of you. For stabby times. Thank you, Jan. That's kind of you. Do you have an angle grinder squeezed? Do I need anything else? I'm running a little bit low on blue and yellows. I mean, the markups are insane. But like with any business, there's a lot of corporate greed. There's probably more corporate greed in the art market than there is in normal stuff. I probably will. I mean, I don't know what I can use it for if it can't scrape up paint. Is the annoying part. We're gonna wait on the ultramarine blue, but I'll bring it out just in case. Or you know what we could do? Actually, that's what I wanted to do. Not ultramarine. We're gonna bring out a smidge of phthalo. My ass! We'll figure out something for it. I'm not here to dupe anyone, Omizu. Unless somebody wants to pay me $3 million for a painting. For anyone wondering, this is not antipasto. This is impasto medium that I just put out there. It's homemade. And then we have oleo gel that we're going to bring out too. Both help, oleo gel helps with flow. Impasto is for extending pigment. So for impasto, we're just going to mix in some of it into a paint to have more of said paint. And I do that with phthalo blue because it's an exceptionally strong pigment. And you can extend this one to even probably 5-to-1. Phthalo blue is probably the strongest pigment I'm aware of. You can see how strong it stains. We'll leave that little bit right there and use it for something. Okay. All right. It's time for a break, everybody. Well, that's the thing, Jan, right? Isn't it better if you could just buy the same 10, 12 colors and then be confident in mixing said color? Jan, are you available on Saturday, like midday? Like, let's say an early start at like 2 o'clock? If I were to do Saturday at 2 and do that mixing stream like I talked about? Okay. Then let's set it in stone. Whew. Palm sweaty. Alright, so it's for sure, for certain, on Saturday we're doing a stream just for color mixing and paint mixing and discussion about the palette. A very sweaty paint nerd stream. So, no, Amy Jo, on Saturday, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go get a bunch of color swatches, and I'm gonna mix colors and match color swatches based on colors that you want, and we're gonna discuss. I'm gonna discuss the entire process of color mixing and just do it over and over again on one stream. Like 3 to 4 hours of it. So yes, like art class. But it's just to give some like a reliable source of me talking through mixing. Of course you can, soggy bread.
I be smoking.
Exactly. Until everybody's sick of it. Hi, Dia. Oh God. This chair is not comfortable. This chair is worse than my wood chair. It might. Absolutely not, Amy Jo. But basically what we're going to do is I'm going to just have like, it'll be like, theoretically, I'm going to mix the color of this blue. And I'll mix it. I'll explain my entire process. And we'll do it until we match it basically exactly. And I'm going to explain why I add certain colors when I'm mixing. Soggy Bread, what's your question? And that's going to be on Saturday. Saturday. So come prepared. Maybe like an early 2 o'clock stream. 2 p.m. CST, which would be 2 hours before this stream starts. Saturday. God damn it, Jan. Did you eat a lot of paint chips as a kid? No. Why? Soggy bread, you got that question, Soggy bread? Yeah, damn it. God damn it. Maddie, absolutely not. All right, I'll wait for it. Oh, good night. Ow, fuck. So yeah, we gotta fix dimensionally a little bit on this eye, this jaw angle, this knife, this thing.
Okay, people, take a break.
Yeah, we're gonna take a break, Amy Jo. I'm just gonna wait for Soggy's question. Hey, Jan, cadmiums are not toxic, bud. Cadmiums are not toxic. The only toxic paint on my palette right now is lead white. Then we're stuck here forever, Mud. Alright, so I have a simple palette of Student Winsor Newton Oil. So Winton, and I've been looking to get into actual red, not an icky... To get an actual red, not an icky hue, I've decided that Cad Red is probably best, but the cheapest one is Series 4. Artist Paint, which is like 6 times the price of my other tube I have. I feel kind of weird doing that. Is there a different red I should get instead? Is it weird to use this high quality one with student grade ones? No. So Soggy Bread, all paints use, like, if they're using cadmium red and you notice it's much cheaper than another brand, it's a matter of how much filler. So you see me add Impasto Medium to this. They basically added chalk to the cheaper one. It's the same exact pigment. On the ones that are more expensive, they have more pigment to chalk ratio, which makes it more expensive. So what will happen is, as you get higher end brands and using them as student grades, you'll notice that the higher end brands mostly will be much stronger than the student grade brands. So you'll notice that it'll take a lot less of that more expensive paint to all the rest of your paints, with a couple exceptions. So point being is, it's not weird. Pure reds, cadmium red is a pretty neutral red. I use pyrrole red, which is essentially the same color as cadmium red. Pyrrole red is cheaper, but not every brand makes it, and the only brands that carried pyrrole red that I saw were higher end. And I think there's a couple artist grade brands, but I got one from like Michael Harding. I got one from Williamsburg, which are going to be pricier. So point being is, if you want a pure red, cadmium red or pyrrole red is your best bet, right? Cadmium red light is an orange, or it's much warmer. So like that's not a pure red, and the other reds that you have for decent prices are colder. So point being is, you're probably in a situation, if that's what you want, you got to pony up the money for the cadmium red or pyrrole red. If Gamblin makes pyrrole red, that would probably be cheaper, and and the nice thing about pyrrole red, though, is one big difference between pyrrole red and cadmium red is pyrrole red is a much stronger pigment. So if you could find a student grade or artist grade version of pyrrole red, it will still be exceptionally strong tinting, and if you can get it for a cheaper price, it's a good deal. You're welcome, Soggy. But this is why, Soggy Bread, one last thing, this is why you use student grade paints, though. Why I recommend using student grade paints for new painters is so you understand that that's what you want. You understand that I want a really clean red, and then that's a time where it's like, well, I like oil painting enough, I'm going to continue to do it. This is something I need to do. Father Vegan Beast, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh, shit, thank you. What the heck? Oh, you're stuck here forever, Fathered Vegan. Wait. Fat Nerd Vegan Beast. Fat Nerd. I thought that N was an H. Fat Nerd Vegan Beast. So Soggy Bread, look for Pyrrole Red as an option from certain brands and see what prices you can get. It's a lot of bang for your buck. One red to absolutely stay away from is Alizarin Crimson, even though that's a cold red. Don't use Alizarin Crimson. And what was the other one? Or permanent Crimson, and then stay away from any paint that has lake in it. Don't get paints that has lake in the title of it. Lake. No lakes. Never lakes. We can talk about that when I get back, if you are curious. But don't get lake colors. They're light capes. Exactly, Mud. Exactly. Okay. Oh, did I miss a Maddie stump? Oh, Maddie, give me your question. Give me your question, Maddie. Yeah, actually, let's do it when we get back. Lakes are mistakes, Omizu. Yeah. We'll take the break first. And yeah, Sweet Pea, I'll go into the lakes when I get back after Maddie's question. Okay? So 5 minutes, everybody, and we'll see you when we get back. Oh my god! No, Soggy. Pyrrole... cadmiums are not empirically better than Pyrrole. It's just about the properties. The reason why cadmiums are so popular is because historically they were the first really vibrant reds, oranges, and yellows that were completely light fast and opaque. And so they got a big following. But Pyrrole is a newer it's a newer synthetic. Same with like quinacridone colors. So just because like cadmiums have the name doesn't mean they're necessarily empirically better. Well, good. Also, if anybody wants a delicious can of coffee, these things are fucking delicious. Well, so Jan, when we talk about colors we use for palettes, it's about bringing something truly unique that your other colors can't mix into a palette. So they offer unique saturation, color, or value, right? One of those three. Every one of these colors offers a unique combo of those three things. Oh, it's so good, Omizu. It's so good. Just gonna pop this bad boy open. I mean, I was too. I was too, Soggy Bread. How you doing, King of What's Left? Cadmiums are more of just like they got their name for a reason, right? They are great pigments because they offer extremely saturated, bright, vibrant colors, right? So I mean, because even if you go back to the 50s and 60s, pyrroles and quinacridones weren't really around. So this is what people who are training, like current generations, were using and are comfortable with historically. And companies, like cadmiums, have found out, companies have found out that anything with the name cadmium in it, they can charge more and then they sell more of it. So it's part marketing, it's part of historical usage. Well, that's because cadmiums can produce different hues, right? So cadmiums can go into maroons. Now, cadmium green there is no cadmium green. Cadmium green was one of the first examples of them manipulating like the name cadmium. Does anyone know what historically cadmium green was made from? It's so good. Cinnabar, no. Cadmium green was actually cadmium yellow lemon mixed with viridian. It wasn't a single pigment, but they called it cadmium green. So essentially it was a mixture of viridian and cadmium lemon yellow. And they just sold this as cadmium green. Yep. Well, see, you gotta also realize there is no what's the right word? Oversight with anything paint companies do. There is no governing body. The Lightfast study or Lightfast light fastness, what's it called? ASTM SOP does not hold true. So even the light fastness is in question for all colors. It's all made up. And so so they can call ultramarine blue or phthalo blue. They could call phthalo blue cadmium blue if they wanted to. Companies might have done that. Like there is nothing stopping them from their outside of their own integrity. This is why I have ethical problems with certain companies, aka Winsor & Newton. I don't like supporting Winsor & Newton. Gamblin, I like a lot of their ethics as a company, as far as how they treat their employees and environmental stuff. They have no obligation to name colors. The only reason they call colors like burnt umber instead of like Big Bear Brown or something like that, or is because of historical usage, right? But they picked up on the words that do sell, aka cadmium. Well, so Winsor & Newton is a big culprit of making hue colors with inaccurate ingredients, and they are a non-transparent company as well. So, for example, a company I do support a lot is Rublev. Rublev makes informational videos on their stuff and what goes into them. They show you, they have just articles on their website, Natural Pigments, where you can read about the history of stuff. It's where I got a lot of my knowledge. And they don't make any paints with any fillers or additives. So you know exactly what's in their paints. There's no other company that will tell you, for example, if you sent Winsor & Newton an email to customer support, I'm willing to bet money on this, that they would not tell you the percentage of filler or what additives they put on in any one of their paints. They'll tell you what oil's in it and what pigment numbers are in it, but they won't tell you, is there aluminum stearate, is there magnesium stearate, is there castor wax, is there beeswax, is there resin, is there anything? They won't tell you that shit. And I don't like that, especially when materials matter a lot in oil painting. Well, you don't have to do it on my behalf. Use them up. Use the paints that you got them. But point being is, the biggest epitome of corporate greed in oil painting is Winsor & Newton. Yeah. Exactly. But know that, like, they're a company, like, even, like, I'd say in America, the most ethical oil paint companies, American companies, are Rublev, which is very expensive, though. I don't expect you guys to go buy their paints, but they're very ethical. Williamsburg, which is expensive, but you get a lot of bang for your buck, and Gamblin. Yeah. From European companies, I have issues with Old Holland, Winsor & Newton. I don't have issues with Michael Harding, but they, I think they push things a bit too far with, like, color availability. I think they're running a certain, like, Jan, you would love Michael Harding, frankly. Don't look at Michael Harding paints. Just stay away, Jan. It's not big pigments, it's big paint companies. Nice thing about Rublev is they are a small company as well. They're owned by a married couple that do all this stuff. Like, they give out so much great information. And there are other small companies, though. There are companies like, what was it called? Blue Ridge. There's another oil paint company called Blue Ridge Oil Points, which is just a single guy in a garage who's making paints with a single machine and gives you good prices. Yeah, I think Gamblin's great because they got a lot of environmental things. They treat their employees well. From what I know of, I should say, I've never worked for Gamblin, but they're based out of Portland. And they do a lot of cool environmental shit. Utrecht is just it's a student. It's like another name for Blick Oil Paints. If you didn't know, Once Upon a Cats, I believe that's Blick's company. They're fine. I I've had bad experiences with Utrecht paints, but their prices were not unreasonable. But I don't know enough about them to have super strong opinions onto their them as a company. Juice your own linseeds. Soggy bread. Linseed oil is just from flaxseed. I do make my own. Yes. Soggy bread. I made all these paints outside of quinacridone, magenta, and cobalt teal, and that's because I still have the tubes. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so Blick bought Utrecht. Okay. I love the butt plug. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that, Amizu. That's good to know. I mean, Once Upon a Cats, I don't know acrylic. So the problem with acrylics, Once Upon a Cats, is that they are always going to be less pigment or less heavy pigment than oils because of the nature of how acrylics are made. Acrylic binder requires water. It requires water to be made. And it cannot physically hold and bind as much pigment as oil. That's why you can make richer colors and things like that. So point being is, I'm willing to bet that acrylics are going to charge you an arm and a penis for any significant, for the maximum amount of pigment in a acrylic binder. Maddie, you owe me a question, and we need to talk about Sweet Bee, are you here? Sweet Bee, are you here? Yeah, just because. One of my penises. You know the old saying, an arm and a penis. All right, I need to get brushes too. Who painted St. Anne's Church à Londres? Can you give me a year? I mean, not a year, but like a time frame, Maddie? No penis pigment. Penis. I'm saying is a company will charge you an arm and a penis for heavy pigmented acrylics. Yeah, that's enough for me. Yeah, I mean it's just finding ones that you are fine with. Okay. A church, huh? I'm going to say Pissarro. Maddie, I'm going to say Camille Pissarro. I was right? Yeah! Yeah, yeah! Woo! Yeah, yeah! I have reasoning behind my decision. Then ask more questions. Yep. All right, Jan. Yanni boy. Let's go with... Oh, that's dried. Let's go with... Huh, what's a good one for Jan? Well, Once Upon a Cats. If you didn't know, ivory black is actually very neutral. It is not blue black. The reason why people think it's blue black is because they mix it with titanium white, which makes it look blue. Ivory black is actually fairly neutral. You do not have to grind up. No, just get some kerosene or some animal fat and just burn it and collect the soot. Then you could have lamp black. Jan. Jan, I'm going to give you two guesses. Jan, I'm going to give you two guesses. Name me a color. Name me a pigment made with lead antimony. With lead antimony. You get two guesses. That's why you got two guesses. Lead periwinkle, not lead periwinkle. No. This is just for Jan, water poop. Led Zeppelin. This is just for Jan, soggy bread. All right. Raw Umber, is that your final answer? That is incorrect! Jan, you get another guess. Jan, you know the name of this color, though. Or name, you'll know the name of of the color. Is it pronounced like Bizarro? Oh, I like to pronounce it like Bizarro. I like to really emphasize the Pissaro. Or if I want to sound pretentious, I'll go Pisaro. Pisaro. Cobalt teal. Is that your final answer, Jan? Jan, you're not going to believe this, but you are incorrect. Incorrect, Jan. Maddie, would you like to steal? Maddie, would you like to steal? Name me a pigment made with lead antimony. Name me a pigment made with lead antimony. I would suggest not listening to mud. Oh, too late. I'll give you another guess. That is incorrect. That is incorrect. That's not Mud's fault. I'm giving you another guess. You just get one guess, though. It's just for Maddie, But I'll give you the question if Maddie gets it wrong. If Maddie gets it wrong, you get next dibs. Is that your final answer? 1H. Maddie, that's incorrect. Sweepy, name me a pigment made from lead antimony. From lead antimony. Is that your final answer? Is it? Is it? You only get one. You only get one. Is it your final answer? Sweepy, I'm really sorry. You were so close. You were so close. That is right. Oh my God. Naples yellow. The Naples colors are made historically from lead antimony. Lead antimony. Sweepy, you are at 19. All right, Cats. Cats, post. Can you post the color in either Discord or in chat? A link to the color. All right, can you post a link to the picture either in Discord or in chat? Cool. Where'd you post it? General discussion? Okay. I mean, that's just basically cobalt teal. So, here, Cats. This is just basically cobalt teal. Maybe a little brighter. If you had to make this brighter, you could add a smidge of titanium white, just a smidge, and a smidge of yellow, just a smidge. To make it brighter. A combo of both. But if you wanted to do this without cobalt teal, yeah, I'm gonna try and we're gonna try and do it with phthalo blue, okay? So this is phthalo blue. We're gonna use phthalo blue and white, and this is my lemon yellow. Hold on. Not that. Lemon yellow. That's pretty close. There you go. Phthalo blue, lemon yellow, nice. And titanium white. Not ultramarine. Phthalo. It has to be phthalo or Prussian. We're pretty close. Hi, Wish. Sashi. Does that work for you, Once Upon a Cats? Some painting happened. You see, we could basically make Cobalt Teal with Phthalo. They look pretty damn close to me in person. Yep. There you go. All right. Oh, ads. Ads. And if you don't want ads, you could always subscribe. Jesus Christ, water poop. No, what it is, Mud, is that this is the white. This is slightly colder than this. So it is warmer, but that's because of the titanium white. But this is still a very cold color. That's why I kept on like adding a little bit more blue to it. Let's not use this small fucker. To try and bring it down. Kind of going back and forth with the yellow as well. Here, let's do this. If we put it on the other side, though, it, like, looks darker down here. I haven't painted 24, so it's gonna be back. Have you expanded the Zorn palette? I have. I've done several paintings with the Zorn palette. I hate using the Zorn palette. I think the Zorn palette is extremely complicated and should not be used when you're learning how to oil paint or color mix. In my opinion, the Zorn palette should not be used at an early learning stage. Never! The reason why is, one, modern Zorn palettes, or the colors you use for the Zorn palettes, aren't the Zorn palettes. So you're not even emulating what he did. Secondarily, Zorn didn't actually just use those 4 colors that often. He has paintings where he used just those 4 colors, but it was much less frequent than you think. It is an exceptionally unforgiving palette when it comes to creating contrast. His entire palette was very warm, and you're only working in warm tones. Now, if you're using a modern palette where you're using titanium white, it cools down everything, and your colors are going to be very muted even more so, because not only are you using, you're still using yellow ochre, cad red light, and ivory black, and ivory black is neutral, but you're gonna cool down the strengths of the red and the yellow, so you're gonna be working in pinks instead of warm oranges like he did. So point being is, I don't think it's a worthwhile exercise, and I don't think it's a good starting place. I think it's much better to build a foundation in seeing color, mixing color, and using lots of colors, and then use the Zorn palette to constrain yourself, to train yourself in something more specific. And I'll do Zorn palette again. I'm gonna hate it, but I'll do it again. Boy, is it gonna be miserable. All right. And then I owe a discussion.
I'll ask you a bunch of questions.
All right, Maddie.
Have them answered immediately.
What is it this time, Maddie? You shall. I mean, King. If you want to, if you get oily points, and you can do that through asking me trivia or getting yourself asked trivia, you could force me to do a Zorn painting stream if you would like. Who painted Wheat Stacks End of Summer? Isn't it Monet? That's Monet. Final answer. I think I saw those in person. Maddie, try more question. Try doing Renaissance, but do me a favor and don't do painting names. Do more general stuff. Wheat Stacks are very popular. I think I saw them in person too. I think they're in my Discord. All right. Once again, I owe a discussion on. Lakes. Also, no. All right. Fair enough. So, let's talk about lake colors. Jan, are you here? Jan, are you still here? Lake. L-A-K-E. I'm on the TV? Oh my god. Lake colors are nice. She really can. She really can. Jan, are you still here? Or Sweet Bee? Sweet Bee? Okay. All right. So lake colors are a methodology of making paint pigment. So if you had a dye, so for example, let's say you had bushels full of what's the fucking blue shit? Indigo. Thank you. If you had bushels full of indigo and you're like, oh, I'd really like to paint with this, how would you actually do this? Well, they figured out how to do this with a method called the lake process, which was them creating a dye, then taking inert pigment, like basically transparent pigments made from metallic salts, and they'd essentially dye those transparent pigments those colors, and then they'd be usable as a pigment. All right? So, what's it? This was done. The Han Dynasty did it. The Egyptians did it. I believe the Mayans did it. I'm not positive on that though. And the big issue with it. This is how they made a lot of very historical important historical colors like rose madder, indigo, Han blue, Han purple, and but the big issue with them is that they are not light fast traditionally. Indigo was not light fast as a pigment like that. Rose madder was not light fast, and most colors that are still made with this process are not light fast. Now they might say that they are because they use the old light fast standard, but I'd be skeptical of any light fast pigment. But the reason why companies still do it is because they can make vibrant yellows, reds, greens, and charge you a lot for them because they're vibrant. So I would recommend, I think it is advisable to stay away from lake pigments in all contexts. Sorry, sizing raw canvases, you're talking about gluing it to like a panel? Is that what you're talking about doing, Soggy? Yeah, no, PVA glue works fine. And yes, always, and PVA glue is what's used. That's like the modern adhesive that's mostly used for those. Yeah, that's what I use to seal wood in before I gesso it. So good on you. Yeah, never gesso a blank canvas without sealing it first, because if you didn't know, oil and acrylic will both degrade wood or canvas if it's not sealed. Traditionally, they used rabbit skin glue for this. Don't we all, Mud? Yeah, you don't like soggy bread. Yes, to a certain extent, it still does the job. It's just that they're marking it up tremendously. So if you can, try avoid buying like those types of things from art companies, because they're basically charging you probably 4 times the amount as they should. Most likely not, cats. Acrylic will fuck with paper over time. I mean, what is paper made from? Yeah, like I said, Isagi, they're charging you like as don't use solvent. I hate solvents too. Soggy Red, you might have noticed I don't use solvent at all. What 19th century painter found new audiences in 2023 and became the inspiration for indie video game? Whew. Hey, Kings, redeem Stump badly, okay? If I get this wrong, you'll get an oily point. King of what's left. Redeem Stump badly. We do need that, don't we? I agree, bud. We gotta figure something out for that. This could be Don't Eat the Paint emote. No, it's just there's no reason to use solvents at all. Yeah, say no to solvent. You should all say no to solvent, though.
I want to ask you a bunch
There
of
you go.
questions.
Oh.
I want to have them answered immediately.
Mud, what's your question? Oh, you're redeeming that for King? Okay. King, I'm going to say... God, I feel like I know this. Yeah. That's fair. I'll allow that. I'll allow it. You know, King, I don't know, but I'm gonna guess Van Gogh. I'm gonna guess Van Gogh. Was Monet. I was thinking about Monet, but then I remembered an exhibition about Van Gogh that was at the Chicago Art Institute. Stumped! Kings of what's left, you get an oily point. One second. It's hard for me to type on this chair. You don't need to be sad. Just be happy that you got to experience things that you like. Alright, King of what's left. I just gotta type this. King of what's left, you're at one oily point. I don't, not at all. Oh my god, Amy, you knew it? If you would have answered it, Amy Joe, I would have given you an oily point. Well, just so you know, King of what's left, you could also buy oily points. For every 500-bit donation or increments of, you will get one oily point. You can permanently ban not greenback. Yeah, that's true. How was it, Amy Joe? This has been a fun stream, everybody. Fun stream. I like all the stumping questions. I like all the trivia. I like being able to talk about this stuff constantly. I know, and I'm painting. Ayo. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. Oh, you got me singing Oklahoma, everybody. You're all screwed. Beans. I've got a beautiful feeling everything's going my way. That stands out like a sore penis. Oh, I can tell you how it died, King of What's Left. Because this is totally not a real skull. Wink!
I want to ask you a bunch of questions, and I want to have them answered immediately.
Hit me, Mr. Salt. Son of a bitch! Amy Joe. Sad. Name a painter who has been killed in an explosion. Not like that. Oh yeah, could have, couldn't it? God, I love it. The ending of that movie is so disturbing. Name a painter who died in an explosion. There's somebody who died in a plane crash. Okay. It'd be funny if I could have pulled out a artist who died in Pompeii, though. That could have been the loophole in this, if I could have named an artist from Pompeii. But I can't. Fuck. Salt, can you give me one more hint? Can you give me like a time frame? Can you give me a Renaissance, Impressionism, Modern? Remember, pre-1930. I mean, I think a volcanic explosion is an explosion, right? Renaissance. I'm just gonna guess with Tintoretto. Tintoretto. That's my default guess for ones I don't know from the Renaissance. Nope. Who was it? Fabricius? I've heard that name. No shit. Hot damn. Yeah. Use it to farm points, everybody. Salt, you get a point. Salt, how many points are you at now? Mr. Salt, you are at 11 points. 11 points, Mr. Salt. No, I got Jan's and Maddie's right earlier. I got Jan's and Maddie's right earlier. Well, wait, hold on. I got 2 right. Did I get 2 from Maddie? No, I got 2 from Maddie. I'm sorry. I got 2 of Maddie's rights. That's what I was going for. I beat 2 of your stump attempts today. Motherfucker! Maddie! Alright, fine. Fine, Amy. God, we're only 19 away from 6K. You're all animals. You're animals. Oh, Maddie, I was thinking of you the other day. Have you ever watched the Girl with the Dogs YouTube channel? Fair enough, King of What's Left. I wanted to see what your opinion was of her. Is she good, or is she like just a like a normal groomer? Why is she controversial? She's a dog groomer that's very popular on YouTube, and she comes up in my feed a lot, and I watch them because she has cute dogs. Who would have thought I would watch dog grooming YouTube videos? The seedy underbelly, yeah. Have a great day, Once Upon a Cat. Thanks for hanging out. Friday, palette knife painting. Yeah. Yeah, no, so apparently on her channel, she does. I'd say one thing that that I think bothers me a little, but I'm very ignorant in this world with regards to it, is she really supports breeders. So like she's not very open, like she's not very aggressive with like adopting. Like she's not against it, but like and she advocates for responsible breeders. But I just kind of like, I feel like anybody in that business should be all about adoption first. Yeah, agreed. I mean, I'm fine with supporting it too, but I feel like I think the first thing to support though would be adoption, right? Than being like a first advocate of of breeding in general. But that's me. I'm not gonna be like mad if somebody disagrees at that point. Yeah. Because there's also plenty of nuance into that topic that I am not equipped to speak authoritatively on. So I'm not. I largely agree, King of What's Left. One thing I don't particularly like is when people are obsessed with certain breeds. But because like, you know, that's part of the issue, right? Is like people getting obsessed with certain breeds and then paying out the ass for them. God, I can't get that to go away, huh? Do I just have to give it more time? Did you ever know that you're my hero? You are the wind beneath my wings. Yeah, agreed, Maddie. I like pit bulls too, King of What's Left. Oh, agreed, Maddie. Yeah. We don't have to. I got annoyed at a friend who like recently like they drove out to I don't know if they probably got an ethical breeder, but like you know, they were looking for a dog, but then they decided on a particular breed, and my friend who just was just like, if we're getting a dog, we're getting one from a breeder, and I just kind of hate that attitude. Yeah, we don't need to if you don't want to. Agreed. I completely agree with that, bud. McMarty V. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any complaints, leave them at the goddamn door. Yeah, I know very little about cats. Thank you, McMarty. Well, just so you know, I do paintings from start to finish here. So this will be done by the end of stream. Or I'm going to die trying. True. True, Lizzie. McMarty, if you check out my Instagram, a vast majority of those paintings were done in one sitting. Just like this. On a night, just like tonight.
tonight.
Jesus Christ!
You.
It was raining every single time too, yeah. Like I said, a night just like tonight. Most people are looking for just a good pet. A lot of people are looking for a spirited dog. Well, I will add one amendment to that, Mud. I will challenge one thing is I think it's more common. I think it's more common that people just want dogs that they like how they look. I don't think it's that common, at least with older generations, to find dogs that fit their lifestyle. Yeah. So like I would like to think that that's like the number one choice, but I think that's like a secondary to just are they cute to them. Yeah. You're having that many problems finding a... That sucks. I'm sorry, King. Yep. Agreed. I agree with that, Mud. You know what's funny? I know my brother got a Belgian Malinois, but he was the one person that was actually good for a Belgian Malinois. My brother used to do Ironman triathlons. My brother did 4 Ironman triathlons, and he would run that dog 10 miles a day, and that dog loved it. The dog loved it. Agreed. Oh, that's sad, Maddie. I bet McMarty. Well, I think that goes with lifestyle choice, Mud, like you were saying before. Right? Personality has to factor into lifestyle choice. Or breed personality. If you know you're not capable of giving the dog what it needs, right? Like in the case of a Belgian Malinois or something like that. Thanks, Kay. Have a wonderful night. What pigments are people's names in chat? All right, Mud is yellow ochre. McMarty, you're in between. McMarty, that green is probably close to cobalt green dark or cobalt green. Lizzie, no pigment for that one. Not at least the standard pigment for yours, Lizzie. But it would be closest to quinacridone magenta. King of what's left is Pyro red. Maddie, yours would be close to certain Naples colors. There are certain Naples hues, Maddie, that would match your peach. Is it? Is it? Say no to Payne's Gray. Say no to Payne's Gray. This is an anti-Payne's Gray channel. Actually, my favorite would be Lizzie's. Quinacridone magenta. Water Pop, you're close to cobalt turquoise, or you're a little bit darker of a value of cobalt teal or turquoise. So since you're darker, you actually lose points. But you're close to cobalt teal turquoise. Lizzie, you get pride. Your prize is pride. No, Lizzie, because I don't want other people switching to your color, because your color can be confusing to see in chat. I'll tell you what's wrong with it, Amy Jo. It is a hue, thank you, Mud, and it uses Prussian blue, which is not light fast. But if they use phthalo blue, it is still a hue, and there is no reason to use hues in a palette. No reason to use hues in a palette. That's not what I meant. King of what's up? God damn it. God damn it, King's left. Hues are ways for companies to sell you a color that they can't, that they could sell you like a type of color for cheaper, but it's to emulate an existing color out of price, or it is no longer available, or they just made it up and it sells well. So there are hue colors like, what was it called? What was that blue? There's a blue that Williamsburg has that is like a cheaper version. Chevres blue. Sevres blue. S-E-V-R-E-S. Sevres blue. Which was like a replacement for cerulean. But it was a hue of ultramarine, phthalo blue, and titanium white. So they just pre-mix it. And to me, if a company can mix it, you can mix it. What am I doing? I meant to grab you. Essentially, soggy bread is... when I preach to people, it's more about trying to instill that you can build the skills where hue colors are completely obsolete to how you use paint, right? You can know that, you can even take the note from them. They mix this color with this. Cool. I'll put that in my noggin. I'll keep colors that are capable of doing that so that I can mix that color when I want to, or understand color mixing to the point that, the hue colors are irrelevant. Don't eat the goddamn paint. Never. Fucking Cubist. God damn it, Mud. God damn it. Goddamn Cubist. Bane of my existence. Fuckers. You know what they did to me. You know. If I had the money, I would. It is not Maddie. But really, if you like cubism, bless you. I am not a fan. I am not a fan, everybody. I actually don't know. I just heard that him and his family got fucked. That's all I really know. It might have, Amizu. It might have. Mud, Amizu made the same joke as you. Amizu made the same joke as you, Mud. If you want to see it in the YouTube chat.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Absolutely not corrupt. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. The day I stop playing with my dinghy is the day I die. They do, Amizu. Thought you'd like that. Yes, please, Amy. Yes, please. Don't do it, Amizu. Don't listen to these animals. What color is that going to be, huh? Maybe we'll do this. Let's kill it with a little bit of Viridian. This might look tremendously bad. Maybe not. Might be too red. It is amazing how much it changes, McMarty. I see a color. No. No, 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 nope, nope. No, what the fuck? Why do you seem so bright, yo? No!
Time to unfuck this.
It's not fucked, but it's just the value looks tremendously different to me. But I'm afraid of going too... Yeah, see, that's too warm. That's too warm. So how do we kill that? We'll add some green. That's more like it, huh? That's a big canvas, McMarty. It can be, McMarty. That's why, if you want this painting, McMarty, I can hand deliver it to you in 3 days for $3 million. For the low, low price of $3 million. For the low, low price of $3 million. You could be the owner of a badly original. Well, also, McMarty, yeah, I don't know if you saw this earlier. Here. We got this fucker set up over here. That's what I'm looking at. Not at the same angle, obviously, but... Husky Boyo! Holy bananas! Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. If your name's not Greenbag, you are welcome here. If your name's not Greenbag, you are welcome here. Welcome, Husky Boyle. How are you today? I was lurking you a little bit the other day. I watch from time to time. I wish to watch more, though. Archeros, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Husky Boyle, if you'd like to post any links, please do, or else. Or else we're going to have a serious problem. A serious problem. Thank you for the follow, Mel's alter ego. Everyone go check out Husky Boyle. Now! What were you working on today? Give me those goddamn links. Very good. Good. There's a Discord link. Good. You're welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. It's awfully kind of you. Makes me wonder what you're planning. Makes me wonder what you're planning. Why am I so blessed? Maybe green would work there, huh? Green would probably work in the teeth. I'm migrating from IG and only to Discord. Oh, interesting. Is that for AI reasons? Thank you so much. Yeah, if anyone... This is oils. I paint with oils. We do paintings from like start to finish here. Alla Prima. Thank you. If you'd like to see more of my work, check out that link tree. I have stuff for sale if you're interested in prints. Or just want to see more, please check out the links if you would like. It's a fun stream, McMarty. Very fun stream. That makes a lot of sense, Husky Boyle. Old grumpy mama. Ma! Welcome in, thank you for the follow. I can't help it whenever somebody has a ma in their name. I can't help myself, Mud. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. If anybody has any questions for me, please let me know. I'll answer any question. And boy, do I mean any question. A watercolor stream? I saw you make them. What is a watercolor? Watercolor. Watercolor. God, how did I mess that up? I don't plan those, but you can redeem them, King of What's Left. I've done 2. I also make my own watercolor paints, King of What's Left. If you like watercolors, you could buy a set of watercolors made by me on my 4th wall. I am doing well. Thank you so much, Husky Boyle. Yeah, I mean... Oh, random historical paint fact? Alright, let's talk about watercolors, since we were just talking about it. I wish you weren't such a liar, Lizzie. Who would buy my watercolors? I do, Husky Boyo. I did them on stream. I sell a set made by me, by hand. 12 of them, just pigment and binder. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we're not going to be making those on stream anytime soon, King of What's Left, because I have enough until I sell more. They are very strong. Who would buy some of those? So yeah. All right, historical paint fact, watercolors. So fun fact, watercolors are were historically made from just gum arabic, and pigment and water. That was the first recipe. Big issues with just using gum arabic was that they would have a lot of issues wetting them and using them as colors. And traditionally they had to grind the pigment with just straight gum arabic with water in order to use it. Because just putting water on it would not make them usable with gum arabic. This changed in the 1800s when they found out that honey and glycerin made watercolors re-wettable. So, like, if you're familiar with those, like, Japanese ink sticks where they grind them with water to make the ink. That is literally how old watercolors used to be. Until somebody discovered that adding honey to them and glycerin made them re-wet a lot better. Sorry, I'm sorry that didn't show up. It did. It was literally just that slight difference that made them much more usable and accessible to people. Now, you've heard me talk about this, but what made watercolors very popular in the first place was the Queen of England. Some hot goss from the palace came out that the Queen enjoyed painting watercolors in her garden, and that caused a frenzy. A frenzy, I tells you. Yep, that's for egg tempura. Exactly. Who doesn't want to be like the Queen? And speaking of pigments, everybody, my new pigments that I got for a really good deal came in. And the savings are crazy. Yeah, I can't do acrylics. I'll never have an acrylic. Well, I don't want to buy acrylics. The savings! Well, it is crazy. So, 1 second. 1 second. Hold on, I'm getting pigments, everybody. Okay. So, this tub of quinacridone magenta pigment costs $30 from Natural Pigments. This is quinacridone magenta, one of my favorite colors. $30. Well, I found somebody on eBay that sold this amount of quinacridone magenta for $35. Now the color seems a little bit different. Right, this one's a little bit more red now that I'm directly looking at them. But, so we'll see how that works out. Oh, it says quinacridone magenta crimson. So this is actually magenta crimson. So anyways, regardless. Maybe they sold, I thought they just said quinacridone magenta, but it added crimson. So this is a different pigment. Maybe they sent me the wrong one. I got scammed. Whatever, this is still going to be a useful color though. This is still going to be a useful color. This is more similar. This is the difference between alizarin crimson and quinacridone magenta. Actually, this is the different one for alizarin crimson. I don't know. Like I don't know, Mud. I don't know if they just like it. Maybe it's somebody who just inherited a shop and they were just trying to get rid of it. I don't know. But this is 4 times the amount of pigment for the same price, essentially. Then, remember this pigment, Pyrrole Scarlet, everybody? This was $42. And to give you perspective, 100 grams of this pigment cost me $55. I estimate that there's about 200 grams in here. Maybe 250 grams. So double the amount for less than the price. And it's about the same color as Cad Red Light. That plastic is correct, Amy Jo. There are just some pigments that don't work in watercolors and some that don't work in oils. It's about solubility into the medium. Very similar colors. The plastic is hard to see through in these. But they're very close. So yeah. Just stockpiling, hoarding pigment, everybody. Hoarding pigment. Well, that pigment is not very light fast, though, McMarty. That used to be a replacement for Rose Madder, which was the lake color. But when the Rose Madder lake color was so expensive in the 1700s, people used alternatives, that being a primary one. But that quickly fell out of favor once alizarin crimson was invented in the mid to late 1700s. Cochineal beetles, correct. Also, female cochineal beetles. Female ones specifically. Women always get screwed in these things. Typically, yeah. Well, thank you, McMarty. Well, I'm glad you found the stream, because this is, I love this fucking shit. If it's not readily apparent, I love this shit. If you hadn't guessed, If you hadn't guessed by now, this is true.
Welcome to another edition of Thunderdome!
Oh my god! Who's in for trivia? Who's in for trivia? Maddie's in. Like, Marty, you are stuck here forever. Amy Jo's in. Aiming for those pity points. Correct. And no Googling. No Googling. And the other rule is there are no rules outside of those two. Yep. Okay. First question. I'm smelling almonds. One of my pigments smells like almonds. What pigment am I talking about? Mud gets it right. Phthalo blue. Phthalo blue. Mud, you're at 66 oily points. The reason why phthalo is short for phthalocyanine, which is related to cyanide. And cyanide smells like almonds. So phthalo blue doesn't really actually smell like almonds, but it's about the connection here. You see what I'm doing there? We just started one, Pickles. We just started one. All right. Next question. Is let's go with Pickles, would you mind sitting out of this question specifically? Because you'll get this right away. I'd like people to guess this one. Thank you, Pickles. Realgar is an arsenic-based orange pigment. Realgar is an orange-based, arsenic-based pigment mined out of the ground. It is commonly found in mining veins with what other mineral that was used as a pigment? Cadmium, no. Dragonar, no. Dragonar does sound pretty cool, though. Seems pretty fucking rad. Hematite, no. Viscerous, no. Amy Jo, Realgar is an orange-based, arsenic-based pigment. It is mined from the ground and is commonly found with what other mineral that is used as a pigment? Cobalt, no. Sulfur, no. It does sound like one. It sounds like a Viking character. Manganese. No, orpiment. Orpiment. Amy Jo gets it right. Orpiment. Orpiment is another arsenic-based yellow mineral commonly used by the Egyptians, Greeks, Romans. Was used up until like the 17th century. It kind of got replaced when Naples yellow became more of a standard and lead tin yellows became more of a standard. Amy Jo, 31 pity points. I know you were. Next question. Pickles, you're back in. Well, McMarty, yellow ochre is mined throughout the entire world. There are ochre deposits in Australia. In every continent, there is ochre deposits. Most likely, the Rembrandt ochres used are coming from either Italy, France, Spain, or Greece, or Cyprus. It was not arsenic. That is a good one, though. France is correct. Okay. All right. What country is known for their natural earth greens, as in minerals mined from the earth that are bright / saturated greens as far as earth colors are concerned? What country? India, no, Maddie. Armenia, nope. Cyprus is correct. Cyprus. Water poop with Cyprus. Specifically, their capital of Nicosia. Cyprus's capital of Nicosia has extremely saturated greens for earth colors. Like actual green. Like similar to Viridian. Water poop. Where are you, water poop? There you are, water poop. You're up to 13. 13, water poop. Next question. What natural earth pigment, name me the pigment, I should say, taken from the ground, is primarily made of peat? P-E-A-T. From peat. Raw sienna, nope. Scotch tape, nope. Water poop, you're staying out of this one. Burnt umber, nope. Not burnt umber. Burnt umber is made from primarily iron hematite or manganese. Fair enough. Funny ones work. Teal. No, I want the pigment name. Damn it. What's the question, Sweepy? What pigment? Give me the pigment name of the pigment made primarily from peat. Taken from the ground. It's not synthetic. Ads. Yellow ochre, no. Ultramarine, no. Viridian, no. Space Marine. In the Grimdark universe, absolutely not water poop. Yellow, black, green umber. Nope. Lamp black. Nope. Is it a brown? It's warm. It's warm, but it's dark. But I don't know if I'd classify it as a brown. Something, something oxide. Incorrect. Mars red. Nope. Indian red. Nope. Alizarin black. Nope. Iron oxide red. Nope. Black ochre. Nope. No. Mars black. Nope. Ragnar the red. Nope. Abraham Lincoln. Nope. Oh, it was Amy Jo. Ivory black. No. The Adventures of Pete and Pete, the greatest show ever created, but incorrect.
Badly.
Gunner. Nipples pink. No. Son of a bitch. It is not on my palette. It is a color I'd never use. Vine black. No, but you're on the right track, Mud. You're on the right track. Your hint is it has two names. It has two names. Is your two acceptable names? Lamp black, no. Ivory black, no. Earth green. Ooh, way too much. Bone black, no. Payne's gray, nope. Mudworks gets it right. Castle Earth. Castle Earth. And Pickles, you just answered the second one, so you both get a point. Mudworks and Pickles, Castle Earth or Roman black. Pickles, you're at 116. Mud, you're at 67. Next question. Hold on, I gotta stand up for 1 second. Oh, my ass. This chair is making my ass sore. All right, next question. What is the Latin meaning? What is the Latin meaning of ultramarine blue? Ooh, you remember that one, Jan. Beyond the Sea is correct. Jan, you were at 4. Next question. Next question. Let's go with cue the singing. Let's go with Mud and Pickles. Would you mind sitting out of this one? Because this is a fun one for the new people. Pickles, that go with you? Yeah, all right, thank you. I just have gallons and buckets full of ox blood. I'm talking gallons. I have barrels full of ox blood. What paint should I make with that? What paint should I make with that? Oh, Maddie remembered it off. There's so much ox blood. No, you're right, Maddie. You got it right away. Prussian blue. One of the original recipes for synthetic Prussian blue involved ox blood. I was hoping that one would go longer. Good job, Maddie. Where are you, Maddie? Why can't I find you, Maddie? You menace. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Maddie, you're at 10. Maddie, you're at 10. Yeah, because it's a directional mic. I apologize. No, you don't have to sit out, Maddie. You sit out the next question. But you don't need to sit out, the rest of them. All right, let's go with... Let's see. Where's that little number? Now the poop question. There's so much poop. Poop on people get really quick. Okay. Name me a pigment discovered by the Han Dynasty. Okay, Mud. Blue, I need the pigment name. Cobalt blue, Sweet Bee beats out Sashi. Cobalt blue was discovered. Fine china, anybody? That blue in fine china in the ceramics was actual unrefined cobalt blue that they figured out how to use. Sweet Bee, you're at 20. All right, everybody. This is going to be an interesting one. You're all in, but if you get one right, I only want one answer. But there's 4 answers to this. There's 4 answers to this. I just want you to answer with one. So 4 of you will get points on this, okay? Pickles and Mud, stay in for this one. It might help. For some reason, I got delivered like 8,000 pounds of clay, and I don't know what to do with. What paints should I make? What pigments should I make with all this clay I have lying around? 4 acceptable answers with clay. Nope, not burnt sienna. Raw umber, no. This is Alizarin Crimson, nope. This is more of a question regarding process for 2 of them. Raw dog, nope. Cassius clay, nope. What kind of clay? I don't know. Van Dyke Brown, no. Maybe pickles? All I said was make. Impasto? Nope, that's not a paint. Incorrect, Water Pop. Maybe, Mud. Maybe. Wink! Boom, Mud gets one. Flake White required clay pots. Flake White required clay pots as part of the recipe. Mud, you're at 68. 3 more, everybody. Malachite, no. Yellow Cad, no. All poops lead to Flake White. That is true. Prussian blue, no. Cobalt, no. Van Dyke Brown, nope. Not yet, Mud. Not yet. But if we get desperate, we shall. If we get desperate, we'll open it up. Hold. Naples yellow, nope. Naphthol red, no. Tempura, nope. Pigment names, Maddie. Smalt, nope. Viridian, nope. London purple, nope. Sea snail purple, nope. Pyro red, nope. Sap green, nope. Matter, nope. Mummy brown, no. All right, Mud. Mud, guess again. All right. I thought you had one in the tank. Verdigris! Correct. Verdigris is the other one. Made similarly to Flake White. Required poop as well. Verdigris. Minium, incorrect. Pickles. You're at, what is that? 117. All right. Here's your hint for the remaining two. Here's your hint for the remaining two. Clay is used as the medium. Clay is used as the medium.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
Not at all, Jan. How dare. Clay Gray, nope. Ooh, fuck. Jennifer Love Hewitt, nope. Payne's Gray, no. Tits White, nope. Zinc White, nope. Pickles. Pickles. If you want, you can make another guess now. Floppy Tit White. Brown Gesso, nope. Impasto, nope. Pickles, I thought you'd remember this one. What should I say? What should I say out loud? Floppy Tit White. Oh. Well, because somebody guessed it. Red and blue. Red and blue, Jan. Well, Mud, I'm going to give you 1 point for that. Mud is correct. Maya Red and Maya Blue. Both made with clay. The blue made with indigo. I forget what the red was made from. Indigo is historically not light fast, but for some reason in the clay, it is extremely light fast and has lasted thousands of years. Maya Blue and Maya Red.
Oh my.
Mud, you're at 69. You're at 69, Mud. 69? Nice. All right, we're going to do one more question before we take a break, everybody. Oh, thank you, Mr. Salt. Nice. I don't get to see that? Damn it. Oh, no, I do. I have the stream up. That's a bunch of penis. That's a penis. That one actually works well for on-screen celebration.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Absolutely not. All right. Mud has been to 69 before, though. Mud has hit the 69 once before. Sir! I'm talking about oily points. Overrated. Overrated. All right. You're welcome, McMarty. Let's... Hey, everybody, I'm buying a huge plot of land in China with all these trees in it. What resin? What resin-based paint, ink, I guess, should I make with all these trees? Shellac? Nope, not shellac. There are so many trees! So many! India ink, no. India ink, no. Cinnabar, Malachite, no. Tiger blood, no. So many trees! Dragon's blood is correct. Made from a specific tree in China. Was widely used during the Dark Ages. And was named Dragon's Blood. Water poops. Yep. Made from tree resin. Was used in a lot of medieval-based literature. For red. Wasn't very light fast, I believe. Yep, it was a resin. Alright, water poops. Where are you, water poops? Water poops, you're at 14. This concludes this round of trivia. Well, part of the reason it got its name, I believe, is because it was like from a foreign land, and you know, people did believe in dragons back then. Yeah, kind of by design, isn't it? Isn't China the Las Vegas of the world country-wise? I guess North Korea would probably be a better one. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to take a break and we're going to come back. The skull's almost there, everybody. The skull's almost there. Have a wonderful night, Mud. And Salt, thank you so much. Nice. Son of a bitch! On the way out? Nini. I'll do my best. I'll do my best, Mud. All right, everybody. True, McMarty. All right, everybody. With that, we're going to take a 5-minute break, and we're going to come back and continue to paint. All right, we'll see you then. And we're back, everybody. Are we back? Wake up, everybody. Backstreet's back. All right. All right. Everybody has to wake up now. Good, McMarty. Because you're in this for the long haul. So you're 7 hours ahead? So you're in Eastern Europe? Wake up. No! Western Europe. Oh yeah, that's right. You said Netherlands earlier. That's right. I didn't realize I thought you were 6 hours ahead. I wonder, do you guys go through a time change too? Interesting. Okay. I did not. I'm not a drinker, Pickles. I'm not a drinker. You're able to have a conversation with somebody. Yeah, I think alcohol tastes like shit, Sweepy. Hit me, Pickles. Where are the croutons hiding? Behind the cans of soup in the cupboard. You can't see them because they got too high up and they got pushed back from the cans of soup. Final answer. Final answer. You're welcome. Pickles, if you want to ask questions, farm your points. I just started doing plein air King of What's Left, but my plan is so basically, as you can tell, I paint impressionistically, and essentially, I got really not upset is the wrong word, but I just realized that painting photos were changing how much I wanted or what I wanted to paint like. So I started just basically making an effort to paint everything from life. And what you're seeing is basically week 3 of only doing plein airs and still lifes. And I'll still paint photos, but I'm trying to paint them as little as possible. So I like portraits a lot. I just don't have anybody to sit for me, or who can sit for me on a regular basis, or / willing to do it. So I would be doing more portraits if I had a sitter. Probably 3 hours, Pickles. I think we're looking at another 8-hour one. I'm right outside of Chicago, King of What's Left. Have chat sit for you? We did that when Gay Club Anthem visited. But it's a lot to ask, all right? Like, it's a lot to ask for somebody to just, hey, can you sit there for 3 hours? And it's not something I'm, like, keen to, like... Don't get me wrong, I want people to sit for me, but I'm not gonna like harass people to sit for me because it's a lot of time. And I can't afford to pay them right now, so I have to make do. But I'm not gonna do it, I'm not gonna paint over like, Zoom or Discord. It needs to be in person, is the point. Well, that's what I'm saying, Pickles. That'd be the same as just sending a picture or somebody sending a picture. And I'm trying not to paint pictures. Right? I'm trying to paint something I'm seeing, right in front of me. So point being is, if somebody sits for me, I'd want it to be in person. Yeah, I mean, that is an option. That is an option. Well, that's the thing. I want also people to be comfortable, you know? Like, that's why it's like... Well, not to mention, there is anxiety for me, too. Like, if I'm trying to get a stranger to sit for me, right? You know, I'd have to let, basically, a stranger into my house or into my place. And, that's also kind of like a weird, you know... a weird thing to do also, you know? Well, that might be tougher than you think, Maddie, because, you know, I need you to, I will need you to look a specific way constantly, right? So if we found one that was suitable, right, while you're reading, that would be good. But, you know, a lot of like, positions won't be like that, you know? I bet. And I do appreciate that. Okay, then that works. Obviously, okay. Yeah. No, and that is an option. I just, you know, I just need to make the effort to do something like that. But I agree with you, King. I think that is the realistic option for me. Or finding, like, classes that run where I can partake in that. But the problem is, you know, the timing is a little bit off for that. Like, how much time I get to work. I would adapt, though. But I also, like, don't necessarily want to paint with other people. At least strangers, I should say. But that's me being like, oh, that's me making excuses not to do it. So really, that is my best option. Yeah, I bet, McMarty. Yeah. I mean, that's part of it too, right? It's building up, building up the... Right, because like right now, who in their right mind would be like looking for a model, at my apartment. So then the type of people you can get might be, I don't know, difficult. That's why like building trust with somebody in a studio that is established would probably be the way to do this. Hi, Edie. Voice crack. Welcome in. Nice to see you again. Son of a bitch! Gunner. Fucker. Interesting. So yeah, I mean, King of What's Left, to give you an idea, I'm pretty new to the art world. I started painting about 2.5 years ago. I started oil painting in October 2021. Oh, that was for my Twitch, Edie, where somebody fought me to the death and won. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's what that's what's reasonable, obviously. Not to mention, though, there is another side aspect that might help me a lot. Is there is some intrinsic networking too when painting in classes like that too, which I don't really have access to that much. Yeah. Just something I got to figure out. But yeah, like I said, I haven't been painting long, and I'm trying to make this my career. So I'm still kind of stuck in like, what's the right word? Kind of like figuring out things and how to kind of get out there. Trying to make it my profession. The main thing I can do right now, though, is keep on painting and getting better, though. So, Edie, I'm a very analytical type. So my background is in engineering. I have a degree in mechanical engineering. And I've had a history of teaching myself things and knowing how to teach myself things, and so I'm kind of good at seeing like instructional material and emulating it, and then understanding what they're trying to teach, right? And then the other benefit is I really enjoy this and I do it a lot, right? So I have two things going for me. Is it's not difficult for me to like paint. Even when I'm not in the mood, I can still paint, right? It's something I have a passion for. And so, I abuse that fact that I have that passion. And then I just keep on testing out things. So when I start thinking about concepts that people have talked about, I put them into practice and see if I can actually understand what they're trying to talk about. And I think that helps me a lot. I'm also understand that like part of learning is being uncomfortable with what you're doing. So I never tried to do things that were like just me doing the same thing over and over again. I actively think about things I'm trying to improve on or work on. And then I iterate. I iterate upon that, and that's just how I've always kind of worked. Because I've not had a teacher. I've learned from YouTube and watching other people paint. I hope so, McMarty. You're welcome, Edie. But I'll say this, is Edie, the most important thing when trying to get better at something, including painting, is to actually focus on doing something while trying to learn it, right? So like I don't like the saying like paint without thinking. I think that is not. I think that's a pitfall. I think you should be actively thinking like that. Like to me, painting more than anything is mentally exhausting. It's not physically exhausting. It's mentally exhausting. And when I'm not in the mood to paint, it's because mentally I'm just not prepared to do so on that day. I went into art 24 years ago. My dream was to be a painter, whether I got paid or not, but my parents are surgeon. It's a hopeful penis. I appreciate King of What's Left. I mean, that's the thing. It's right. I was working engineering jobs that made me woefully unhappy. I dreaded work. I made good money when I was working. It was just miserable. It was a miserable experience for me to think about, like, am I going to be doing this in like 30 years, 40 years, and just, I just spent my life working for some people who don't give a rat's ass about me. And I realized, the main point of this, I realized that I would regret it if I didn't pursue it. No, I don't, McMarty, you have nothing to worry about that. I don't, you can critique anything I'm doing right now. I don't take offense. As long as it's in good faith, I have no problem with critique. Well, thank you, Edie. Yeah, McMarty, my last job was all SolidWorks with a company that had really bad oversight on it. I'm a high-end expert with SolidWorks. Used it in every job. I also use Inventor and NX and CATIA. Now, if I could find an at-home SolidWorks job right now or something like that could just like prop me up. But all those even SolidWorks jobs are moving to at office, and I just can't do that. I just won't. Yeah, agreed, McMarty. I was in CNC, I was in medical, I was in laundry detergent. I was with a company called McMaster Car, which is a big company in the United States. And even if the job was easy for me, it was also just miserable. And I know that's like coming from a point of privilege, but it was just, it really wore down on me, and I was unhappy with it. So now I'm basically making no money, and I'm gonna downsize, but that's just the part of it. Yep, I used to work for them, Edie. That was my last job. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want to make money. My goal is to make money so I can live, right, off of art, right? That's it. But I'm also not going to compromise on things that I'm painting. So, for example, on this channel, you're not going to see me paint the next star of like a Netflix show. I'm not going to do a portrait of them. It's not something I'm like. I'm not going to follow trends on that type of stuff. I'm going to paint things that I think will make me a better painter. Now, not to say that those things are inherently wrong to do. It's just that my main focus is to get better at painting, and I'm only going to do stuff that will get me better at painting, and painting photographs right now are just really are not something that does that for me. Hey, you could pay me. He is a national treasure. He's a good dude. This is not a knock against people who do that. It's just, it's what I perceive my path, to be as far as becoming a painter. Because I understand why people do it, by the way. This is, like, once again, not a knock on people who do that. This is purely because of me having a very high focus on learning. That is an option. I just don't have like a good. I don't have a good camera, so I'd be using a cell phone camera. At least when I was thinking about it before, right? I just don't have, I guess, the instruments to do it well, and then I'd have to inconvenience other people to kind of do that. So it's, I don't know. At some point, I should make more of an effort for that, but I also know that I need to get my skill up higher. So I do agree that's a valid point, and I'll have to do that if I'm doing commissions anyways. But I also need to know that right now, if I'm just painting a painting from, for myself, that it should be from life. Some do, Edie, but that's not as prevalent for engineering as you think it is. For a lot of industries, they can't have anything to do with overseas. Oh my god! No, I chose it. I don't necessarily dislike engineering, but getting the jobs that I wanted to were essentially impossible. Nini, Lizzie. It's that, but like, for example, I worked in aerospace, Edie, for a contract manufacturer of aerospace parts, and we couldn't even get materials from outside of the United States. And that's by law. So like any suppliers also had to be within the United States. So there are a lot of industries like that. And generally better companies didn't do that because it wasn't worth the trouble. Because if you actually brought your company to China, your shit would be stolen. Your IP would be stolen instantaneously. It is tedious, McMarty. Yeah. It is not, Edie. That is a relaxing soundtrack that I put on. Because I like to post videos and stream on YouTube and stuff like that. I'd like to keep the volume on, and I can't do that while using copyrighted stuff. That could happen, Marty. We're almost done with the skull, everybody. Almost done with it. On the skull's right side. Are you talking about here? Like in the back here? Well, one note is you're seeing it at a different angle from me too. My left? Oh, the skull's right side. Sorry. You're seeing it from a different angle? Just FYI. So, I think that's going to be a difference between those two. Because if you're talking about, like, the eye on that picture... Because that was a photo I took. I just used my eyes. And I started with a viewfinder. But this is pretty much all eyeballs. But I look through it with this. It's the same proportion. Yeah, there is one area that I see, but I'm pretty confident with the proportions from this angle. So yeah, because you're seeing it. So I'm looking at it from more downwards, and you're seeing it from more straight on. And I think a little bit of a different angle as well that I think is fucking with this. That's a little bit much, huh? Oh, shit. Thank you for letting me know. That's been up there for a while. It is the heat coma. Well, so, King, did you see my start? Did you see the start of this painting? So you'll see, like, I've been doing that start where you'll see I make general scribbles and stuff like that, and then I work out proportions as I go along. And that's just how I've been doing them, and it's a very impressionistic approach. Hi, you're Pookie. Welcome in. And that's just how I kind of go about things now. So I don't use grids. I do that to help, like, this goes to, like, training myself, right? Training myself to see the proportions and if they don't turn out right, I learn, right? Welcome in, Pookie. If you have any questions, please let me know. I mean, you could call it that. I mean, it's just, to me, Sweepy, this is how you get better at those things, right? Like I was just saying, I'll make it harder for myself if I think this will make me a better painter. So I'll gladly take paintings that are shittier to get paid off later on. But it's also freeing. No, I only paint. I only paint King. Well, you know, we all start somewhere, Pookie. We all start somewhere. I only started about 2.5 years ago. October 2021 is when I started my first painting. Well, like, you know, and like I said, like, it's about setting proper expectations for yourself, right? I know that my work is going to be fairly inconsistent right now. But that consistency will improve. Well, all it takes is for you to start doing it. All you need to do is just to start doing it. It is, right? I mean, I use, you know, if you heard earlier, I make my own paints, King. So I make my own paints, and it's I spend a lot of money on paints. I don't use cheap paints. And it just, you have to be, you know, to make an omelet, you have to crack some eggs, right? kind of the nature of it. But I get that sentiment. I get that sentiment a lot. Hold on, I gotta change my earbuds, everybody. One second. I'm doing well, Betty. How are you? Nice to see you. Welcome in. I hope you've been well. Oh, awesome. Well, I'm glad it's fixed now for you. You're not a weirdo. Would a weirdo be watching me paint? Would a weirdo be watching me paint? Oh, really? Shit. Well, I'm sorry, everybody. I didn't know you were all weirdos. So you're telling me everybody who's watching me are weirdos? How did the blue get on the skull, please? I put it on there, Edie. I have my own skull, and I bought some blue acrylic and white and black, and I just smeared it all over the skull. What, Batty? What shenanigans were you up to? Alright, you're good weirdos. Alright. That is true, King. Rudy did eat the paint. He is. Oh, awesome. Well, that's fun, Daddy. What are you painting next? That's great. You should, Pookie. You should. Or else. Good. That's great to hear, Batty. I'm glad we'll be seeing you more often. And as the moderator of your channel, I assure you I only use my powers for evil. For watching. You just get points for watching. You're stuck here. You're stuck here, Batty. Definitely not a Colt. Wink. Blink, blink, wink. Wink. Fuck. Bad mark. Bad mark, everybody. Beans and toast. They're terrible, Pookie. We'll just say we did a mark that was too bright. Let's just say also, in other news, everybody, for anybody who's interested, on Saturday, we're going to do a full paint mixing stream. So if anybody wants to learn how to mix colors like me, the Badly way, come check out that stream. We're literally, I'm just going to get a bunch of, what's it? Swatches. And, we're going to color match them on stream. Good. It stands out a bit. Sorry, there are ads. No, I don't apologize, actually. Ads are there. It is really fucking hot out, King. Mia! Son of a bitch! Pookie! How could you? I would love a Frozen Wasteland right now. Welcome back. We just fought to the death and you just killed me. But, I respawned. I'm a terrible fighter and you were ruthless. I know. That was my 5,986th time being murdered. Thank you, Batty. With the subscribe button. Nate's Weekend Freedom. Thank you for the follow. So if you click on the subscribe button, that's how you can subscribe. But it costs money. It costs money, Pookie. It should be in the bottom right. I don't know if you're on mobile. It does cost money. It's either that or ads. That's how Twitch works.
And that's a fact.
Random historical paint fact. Oh my glob. Oh my glob. Let's go with... What would be a good one here? Thank you for the follow, Pookie. You're on a tablet? It's usually part of the app. Oh, yeah, that could be it. Alright, historical paint fact, huh? Let's go with... something controversial? Alright, let's talk about John Singer Sargent. John Singer Sargent is one of my favorite painters of all time. Because you've been chatting, Pookie. Oh, that one dude, lol. My favorite painter. John Singer Sargent was an American who became well known for painting in portraits in Europe. He studied in Europe as well. And he was friends with a lot of the French Impressionists, and he painted just like Impressionists. However, he was not considered Impressionist because he was not French. So, when we talk about controversy with him, the controversy isn't that he's not considered an Impressionist. That's whatever. I don't care about that classification. But he was the subject. He was essentially kicked out of the French art scene because of a controversial portrait he did titled Madame X. And what was controversial with it was, it's one of his more famous portraits, was it was a woman who was basically essentially wearing a strapless dress. It was like spaghetti string dress, right? And that was too risque for the day in the late 1800s. And he was blacklisted from the French art scene. He did continue to paint in France, but it essentially killed a lot of his motivation to pursue art in Europe. Now, I wouldn't consider this controversial now, but in the day, it was more controversial. But he was also supposedly gay. He wasn't open about it because he really couldn't be open about it. But he was never married, and he had one of my favorite paintings of him is called Sergeant's Muse. What? What's that, Pookie? I like Edgar Degas. Cool too. Yeah. Oh, to subscribe it costs money. You played a sound. Yeah, Sergeant's Muse. And supposedly this was a man. This was a man that he was having a relationship with. It's a wonderful painting. It was one of the first paintings I saw that really was like, oh shit, that's good. Because it showcases loose brushwork and there are strong, there is strong evidence to say that those two were in a relationship. Well, I'll be. Yep. You're all right, Pookie. You're all right. And so yeah, he was.
I be smoking.
Hi, Garg. So yeah, he did a lot of. Once he got away though from doing portraits, you could see his work loosen up. He has some of the best watercolors I've ever seen. If you are a watercolor painter, check out Singer Sargent's watercolors, because they are something to behold. If you haven't. Garg can attest to that as well. Your loose brushwork. What are you talking about? My brushwork is not. It is getting looser though. So yeah. Anyways, it seemed like it helped spurn his love for painting once he kind of stopped doing portraits of rich people. And he made his money, and he started doing, I think, his best work after that. Even though his portraits are stunning. Well, thank you, Batty. That's happening soon, Mia. Mia! Yeah, yeah. Maddie was on YouTube, but it's just a different. I mean, once you kind of realize that sexuality is kind of a, well, not kind of, it is a social construct, including gender. A lot of this stuff doesn't really, you know, I realize how absurd the prejudice is against them. I don't know, Pookie. Mia! Yep. Well, I mean, there were societies that, you know, we're talking ancient societies that had more than two genders. Uh, I think older Thai dynasties, one had as many as 6 legally recognized genders. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I do in Will Ferrell. Well, that's why I took it to the lower octave, because I don't have those high chops. No worries, Pookie. Yeah, pansexual is generally that you're just, gender is not a factor in who you're attracted to. I believe. Where I believe the twin spirit thing was more related to trans. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I thought there was another term, though, for that king. But I'm not sure. All right, let's do the glass, huh? Wait. Not yet. Almost there. We're almost there. We're almost at the glass. Almost there, everybody.
Time to unfuck this.
Welcome back, Pookie. You should not Mia! No worries, Pookie. Hi, Big Rigs on Canvas. Welcome in, bud. If you have any questions, please let me know. And I'm glad you're able to make it. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. Have a good one, Pookie. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. All right. Now we'll do the glass. I could be brown. I could be blue. Let's clean up a little bit. Just making space. Just making space. Okay, that got... Oh, I see what got... Okay. I'm not taking a break. I figured out what turned that on. God damn it. Oh. Okay. Glass time, baby! Mia, don't you dare. Don't you dare, Mia. Well, that's how I go, Big Rigs. I do most of my paintings in one sitting. I do almost all my paintings in one sitting. So, I've had some pretty long sessions. My longest session ever was 15 hours. But I don't want to do that again. Oh, I get it. It's not for everybody. No, Batty, I started at about 4 o'clock in the evening. I started about 4 o'clock in the evening. Or in the afternoon, I should say. Don't do it, King! Don't eat the paint! I can be a night owl. It depends. But it usually ends up that way. The proportions on this are gonna be a little bit bad, huh? Thank you, Edie. I might need to just fucking cut this down and bring it back up, huh? And just paint over. Is that so, Mia? Yeah, it's way too hot. I hate hot weather so much. I've seen that one, Mia. Big Rigs, I'm near Chicago. I'm near Chicago, Big Rigs. You're in Alaska? Oh, shit. I would love that right now, Alaska. Did I move that too far to the left again? I did. Why do I keep on doing this? I've learned with these glasses, if you don't keep them symmetrical enough, it could ruin the whole goddamn painting. So I'm going to take a lot of effort to keep this symmetrical. You grew up in northern Minnesota. Interesting, Big Rig. Fuck. Okay. I do water pop. I do. No shit. I would love cold weather like that. Things on my chest. Got to get on. Cut me some slack. What did I want? That. Some slack. I originally thought this was going to be purple, but it goes into warm neutrals in this area, which is interesting. But these edges might be purple. Son of a bitch! Mia! Can't you see? I started in October 2021. Yeah, careful, SpongeBob. October 2021 is when I started oil painting. Well, thank you. Have a good one, Water Pop. There you go, Big Rigs. If you watch every minute of every stream, Big Rigs, you could paint as badly as me. Well, how come, Big Rigs? You paint photorealism? I paint realism, but I go impressionistic. I want that brush. Also, you might be interested in this, Big Rigs. On Saturday, I'm doing a special stream that I've never done before. 2 o'clock Central Time is when I think I'm going to start. Maybe a touch later. But we are going to do a stream of just color mixing. It depends on it, you know, you got to do what you like, right? So it's you know, it's a matter of if this is what you like, then you just got to take the measures to get there, right? But we're doing a color mixing stream. So I'm going to just match swatches on stream, and I'm going to explain everything I'm doing. So yeah, if you're doing photorealism, it might be a good thing for you to check out. Tell a friend. Welcome back, Corrupt. Have a great night, Edie. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. Absolutely not Talia. Fuck her. Mia! What the hell? What changed? That's positioning's off. You're right, Mia. Well, you figured it out, Talia. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. You take all your own reference photos or get them off of somewhere? I started painting from life exclusively. Big rigs, so here, big rigs, if you see, I set this up myself and I'm painting from life. So I'm trying to avoid painting from photos at all. And this just comes with that territory. Thank you. Wait, what happened? Not cool. I did not kill that Smurf, alright? That Smurf fell down the stairs. I had nothing to do with it. I did not, Talia. I'm being accused of being a Smurf murderer. All right, Big Rigs. You'll never know, King. They clearly fell, and I will not be questioned on this. Allegedly.
Shame!
Don't shame me. Agreed. And people on Twitch over here are just digging up the past. Digging up the past. Yeah, agreed. I find it condescending, King. I will not. I will not. You got nothing to hide, Bailey. I have nothing to hide. I told you I didn't do it. Good, Talio. Good. Fuck. Oh my god! I'm anything but. I'm really taking my time on it. This kind of happens with complicated still lifes, huh? I can't escape this. I will escape this. Because I'm innocent. It was a natural fall down the stairs. Maybe they fell on a bear trap, but that bear trap is there for reasons. All right, and I had nothing to do with any of it. Genuine Crackhead, thank you for the follow. Oh. Welcome back, Pookie. 2 bots? 2 bots. Thank you, Genuine Crackhead. But I know that I'm not. Everyone in here is like, you're awful, stop it. You murdered Smurfs. And I'm like, I did none of these things. And they're telling me I should quit. They're telling me I should quit. And like, but I enjoy this. Congratulations, Pookie. I know. Well, I think I'm decent, but everybody here is just so hell bent on me just being like, stop it. Well, thank you. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the support, genuine. I knew what you were thinking, King. You're a partner in crime? You might be, Pookie. Thank you, genuine. Son of a bitch! Pookie! What the hell? What the heck? Jesus, the betrayal! Betrayer! Betrayer! Petraeus! Unbelievable. Betrayed. It was never a Smurf. First of all, how dare you? I don't know yet. I don't know, Pookie, because I know you're just going to betray me again. Fuck. We'll see, Pookie. We'll see. Batty doesn't betray me. Batty's a sweet little angel who does not betray. Fuck. Sweet angel. Thank you, your Pookie. Alien food cake. Oh, God. Is that too far to the left? That is. Have a good one, King. Oh, wait, is King leaving? Thank you, Pookie. You tore it up. What do you mean? I Really? Alright. I think the glass is pretty much done. Thank you, King. Have a good one, bud. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, so let's do the last thing, huh? Fuck. Good morning, Marianne. Did you go to sleep? Did you wake up this early? Oh, I thought that meant you were leaving. I'm not trying to get rid of you. Now, what color is that? Too bright, huh? See, I made this too far up. God damn it. Fuck. Alright. That's what was fucked about this. So this... What did I just drop? Oh, interesting. So that's why these dimensions are a bit fucked. Oh, we just gotta paint all over this shit. What is Grizel technique? I'm not familiar with that terminology. Fuck. By using neutral tones, cooler ones looks like basically to give a pale quality to the... Oh, interesting. Never used it, no. I mean, I'm not a good person to ask on that because my default is to paint with as much color as possible while painting realism. But I would say just use cold colors on your palette to start off with. We should take a break, though, I think. I think we should take a break, everybody. We're going to take a break. Grayscale underpainting basically takes forever. Interesting. I'm only interested in Alla Prima, baby. Alla Prima. Alla Prima. All right, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Alla Prima. Ay, ay, ay. All right, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. And we're going to come back and finish this, and we're done. Yep. We're going to finish this tonight. I mean, I haven't taken a break in like 2.5 hours. This is only my 3rd break? 3rd or 4th? Even though I make it look so easy, painting for 7 to 8 hours straight is exhausting. I get you, big rigs. All right. So, with that, we're going to take a 5-minute break. Well, time flies when you enjoy what you're doing. So, we'll see you all in 5 minutes. Oh my god. Best viewers? Can you believe this, everybody? Best viewers. Is that the 4th today? All right, I got a question for chat. Whoever's still here. Got a question for chat. Who's still here? Pickles, do you think the fork and knife and Batty, do you think the fork and knife actually add anything to this? Yeah, I was thinking about removing them. I can't really. I was thinking about it, and I don't know if they're worth the trouble. Well, this was a fork and a knife. I mean, I could grab a spoon, but... A Smurf hat. I don't have a Smurf hat. Yeah, I don't think they do either. Even if I get the highlights in there... I'm going to remove him. We're going to remove him, everybody. Okay. It is. But it also is just like, what's needed, right? Or what does this... Did these add to the composition? And it was hitting me while I was painting it. It was just like, do these really help? And then I was thinking about over the break, and it's just like they're a pain in the butt to get them perspectively correct, and I don't think they add anything. Could do that. But I kind of like the idea of just a clean wine glass with him eating like a pig. Well, that is a good point, but I don't want to do it now. Grapes of blood. That would have been a better thought beforehand. Not saying, like, I'm not blaming you or anything like that. It's just like... I don't really feel like repainting the glass. Yeah. Well, there's like the rule of 3, right? Yeah, I agree with you. So we're going to get rid of them. And we're going to make this painting easier, everybody. Hi, Marianne. Did you sleep well? Yeah. I think there would be a way to do it, Pickles. I think I would need to do that, though, before, figure it out beforehand. But, yeah, I just, didn't think it added enough for the trouble that they were worth. And once again, I think you were spot on with, like, I don't think they would read well as utensils. But the joke was that he was using utensils, even though it's all smeared against his fucking face. Right. But I think if they were in a better position than I originally chose, that could have worked, but... Why am I using this small fucking brush? Just, let's cover this shit up. Yeah. But lesson learned compositionally. And this will make this painting easier. Oh, is okay. Thank you for letting me know. If anybody wants to do a stump badly, you may do that. Okay. Well, silver is just blues. Right? If you can break down the color of it, Batty, it can get a lot simpler. That's why you should come to the paint mixing stream. How about it, Batty? Please do, Pickles. Please do. Good. And if you have, also, like, if you have questions outside of stream, and I'm not streaming, Batty, I'm happy to answer them. If you need help. Pickles does it all the time. You know, I've seen stuff like that. I think I could do that, King. Hi, Jack of all crafts. I think I could do that, King. I don't know. I'm very confident in my color mixing ability. At least I pretend to be confident. Japan. Final answer. True. Boom, baby. I knew that because a lot of French impressionists were actually were infatuated with Japanese paintings and prints. Monet, I remember, was one specifically, and Van Gogh. But Degas also had interest in it. I've heard specific anecdotes about those three. Good question, though. That's a good question, Pickles. I like that question a lot. Oh, really, Patty? Awesome. I would love to go to Japan just for the food. Awesome. Is it just a trip you're planning? Yes, I'll tell you. You can do up to 4 pickles. That's awesome. Ross is a good starting place for that, King. I personally don't have a huge focus on brushwork. I do think about it from time to time, but it is near the back of my priorities. Awesome. That's awesome, Batty. In Monet's bedroom, he had works displayed from various artists. Named 5. 4 if this is hard. All right, definitely Renoir. John Singer Sargent. All right, those two. I'm positive Renoir. Sargent's a guess because they were friends who did paint together. Then, not anytime soon, Batty, but I would love to. I would love to do that. I was at one point planning a trip for the Rugby World Cup. They had the Rugby World Cup, the one before this last. Close enough, King. All right, so Renoir. All right, these are my other guesses, Pickles. So Renoir, Sargent, Pissarro, Manet. I don't think it would be Degas. Mara Sergeant, McMahon, Pissarro. I'm going to go Birth Morissette for the 5th. Interesting question. Another good question. My other guess would be Rodin. But I'm going to put Morissette ahead of Rodin. Yes, indeed, Marianne. The initial 4 are right. No shit. Okay. Well, the last isn't named. So the reason I say Sergeant is because Sergeant did visit Monet. And there was like, you know, they were friends. And they did paint together. So I assume Sergeant would be one of them. But, damn, good guessing by me. Well, I knew Renoir for sure. Pissarro was because he did a lot of... I focused on who did a lot of plein air painting, and Pissarro did a lot of plein air painting. Morissette was mixed bag, and Renoir, I know Renoir gave him paintings because of an episode of Faker Fortune. Oh, interesting. Cicely's a good guess. I would not have guessed Cezanne, though. Alright, so did I get that wrong, technically? I hope so, Batty. You should go check them all out. Did I satisfy your conditions? Okay. Good. Good. Hey, I'm pretty good at this trivia stuff, huh? Especially when I'm guessing. Okay. Thank you, Marianne. I love trivia. I do love trivia. Is it Kings? This brain just remembers a lot of shit. Sometimes useless, but I'm generally happy with what I remember. I better guess right. Oh my god! Alright. We're getting there, everybody. Did you know that modern society flipped the meaning of thumbs up and thumbs down? Originally, thumbs down meant good. Did not know that. Brainy guy here. Well, thank you, Batty. Heck. Nope. By the way, the table line on the right side of the skull is a little wonky, yeah, well, it actually is wonky, but I am going to clean that up a bit, but you can see how it's a little bit wonky right there. I know it looks confusing, and I probably should have fixed that beforehand, but thank you for letting me know. The picture is not accurate because I'm looking at it from a different angle. But yeah, thank you, though. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, it is a matter of perspective then, isn't it? Thank you for the follow, Arch. I'm sorry I missed that follow as well. Good morning, DM. Yep, agreed, Biggs. Or Big. Big Riggs. There used to be somebody who watched me a lot named Biggs, so that's why that... Just confuse that. Here, you want anyone want a tip here? See, I just did this highlight. This is a bright yellow. If you want to make it really, really pop, do like a complementary color next to it at the same value. So I'm using magenta. And I'm going to do a couple spots of that. And I'll make it pop even more. Yeah, I removed it, Amizu. I removed it. And thank you, DM. How'd you sleep? Depends on what you think is more accurate. I don't think so. I couldn't do it either, Batty. Well, I've had a few 8-hour sessions recently, DM. My last 2 were 8 hours. So, this is not that unusual at the moment. I think you need to move back to the States, DM. Yeah, right. So we're almost there, everybody. Almost there. That's Thalo. That's Thalo Blue mixed with some Impasto medium. That's paint. That's blue, black, and white paint with some mint leaves. With some mint leaves. Oh, what? Why? Mix your paints, ladies and gentlemen. Mix your paints. Well, if it's with acrylics, DM, and acrylics are soluble in isopropyl alcohol and or acetone. I think it's both, actually. So if I wanted to remove it, I could just take like acetone wipes and take care of it. Nope, not cheese. D-wipes would not work. D-wipes are not full of I don't think it's full of a solvent because they're safe for your skin. Alright, so now the weird one.
And that's a fact.
Random historical paint, another one. So let's talk about the Impressionists since it came up a few times today. So the Impressionistic movement was in the mid to late 1800s. It was caused by a combination of things, primarily new technology. And you might say, technology, painting is painting. Well, there was a lot of new developments in that time period. Specifically, no licking them. Specifically, the invention of the collapsible aluminum tube, which allowed people to store paint and not have to make their own paint, and the invention of new synthetic colors.
Boo this man!
Don't boo me. So during this time period, painters really started to embrace the newer paint colors like cobalt violet, manganese violet, viridian, cobalt blue, colors like this, right? Synthetics. The cadmiums hadn't happened yet, I'm fairly certain. But they still had the Naples like lead colors. They still had vermilion, so they still had a vibrant red. And they had lead tin colors for yellows. So this in turn led to a big advent of people painting outside. And as a result of painting outside and not in studios, people needed to paint quicker and looser. This led to people getting really pissed off because it went against all academia. There were huge amounts of people who thought this was a fad, who thought that these people were assholes. And just like with art, with normal stuff, it was widely panned. Now, what officially started the Impressionistic movement was the National Paris Salon. And this was where French citizens, it was a government agency, would submit their work. to be shown and sold. What happened was it culminated in a year where the salon suddenly declined a ton of people from being included in this salon. And it primarily was focused on people who were painting impressionistically. So like Renoir, Pissarro, Morisot, Manet. Manet was declined too. So what happened was there was an outcry from artists saying, why would this happen? So Napoleon put his name in the game and created a new salon for people who were declined entry into the national salon. And this created something called the Salon of the Refused. The Salon of the Refused. But the Impressionists, being as pissed off as they were about this, largely refused to go to the Salon of the Refused, except for Manet. Manet still participated, but he did it as kind of like a form of protest. But what happened is the Impressionists, primarily Berthe Morisot, Gustave Courbet, Camille Pissarro, I believe Degas was in the first one, not positive. I believe Renoir was in the first as well, but not positive on that. I need to relook that up. But they created an association and they decided to basically exhibit their own works, self-funded as well. Monet was a part of that group too. So then, the first Impressionist exhibition happened in 1874. What was it, 1874? I oddly can't remember that well right now, but regardless, it was around then. It was either 1874 or 1864. I'm almost positive it's 1874. The exact year is fairly irrelevant, but 1874 actually makes. I'm almost positive it's still 1874. And what happened was they exhibited and it was panned. Art critics disliked it, and one specific art critic coined the term impressionist from a painting from Monet. Monet had a painting called Impression of the Sun. Impression of the Sun. And as a piece of like satire, the reviewer coined them impressionists from that name. In total, they did 12, Impressionists did 12 total exhibitions that included other, basically anyone who was considered an Impressionist. Except Mary Cassatt did partake in one or two, but she's still not considered an Impressionist, and I think it's because she wasn't French. She was from Philadelphia, if people didn't know. And the last one was funded by Berthe Morisot and Edouard Manet. All right, it was Edouard. The other Manet brother. The other Manet brother. Which they self-proclaimed it was a disaster. So there's some history on the Impressionists. I have, Betty. I have been doing it recently. If you want to check out my YouTube videos, you could watch some of my sessions on YouTube if you want to see. And I'm going to be doing more of them too. Outside is the devil. No, Monet is not. I would say Renoir. Renoir is more the Kurt Cobain. So, some interesting facts about Impressionism. Welcome back, Pookie. Not a lot of Impressionists were financially successful. And Renoir died in poverty. Now, Renoir lived a long life, but he was not commercially successful. One of the most commercially successful Impressionists was Monet. Monet sold well, and he lived a fairly wealthy. I mean, if you see his estate is crazy gorgeous. Renoir was not. I think Anders Zorn was fairly commercially successful, but even though he's not really considered an impressionist again. Hello. Ooh, did I just smear that? Hello. Yeah, but I guess it's just somebody who was considered greater post, like, well, no, actually, you know what? Van Gogh would be the Kurt Cobain. But I don't consider Van Gogh to be an impressionist. I do not consider him to be an impressionist. And as the authority... What do you consider him to be? He is more of... Alright, so the thing about Van Gogh is he changed styles on a whim. He philosophically changed how he painted several times. He has paintings, he has paintings just like Pissarro landscapes. He has paintings just like Cézanne. He has paintings similar to Monet. So he was a bit of a chameleon. And I take that because he wasn't commercially successful. And I think he was doing it to try and make money. So point being is he has impressionistic paintings, but he just did not do that for a majority of his career. Yeah, Van Gogh. I'm telling, and he was mentored. He was mentored by Pissarro for a period of time. You know, he I think he might have even visited Monet. So point being, he was like a guy that was just trying to figure it out and never really did. In music analogies. No, that's fine. Well, that's my Van Gogh theory. And I really noticed it when we last went to the art gallery together. Or the Art Institute together. I actually would liken it more to the Flaming Lips. Now, I'm not as familiar with Radiohead albums as a whole. Deep cuts, that's right. If you've gone through the Flaming Lips discography, you'll know how radically different every album is. I love the Flaming Lips, but there are plenty of albums I just can't listen to of theirs. Hi, Sashi. I learned recently that Bon Jovi like wrote none of his music. And I thought he did, but he apparently the guy who wrote the Kiss the Kiss disco song, like I'll be here for loving you, baby. That song apparently wrote almost all of Bon Jovi's hits. Yeah, I didn't know that, Big Rigs. I thought he did. Not that I like. I'm not a Bon Jovi fan. Like his hits are fine, but like it's not something I like cared about. But it was surprising. But it makes sense apparently because he runs his band like a business. I do hate Kiss. Oh, interesting. I mean, personally, I also don't really care if they wrote their own music or not. It's not a big deal for me. But I am a big David Bowie fan, so. Fuck. Hi, Pookie. No, he wrote... Elton John wrote lyrics. He didn't write the music. He didn't write the melodies. I'm almost positive of that. He wrote the lyrics, but he didn't write the music. Who was his partner again? No, I'm pretty positive he was the lyric guy. Am I wrong about that? Maybe. Would you mind checking? I'm curious. I'm not gonna die in this hill. I could have swore though he was the lyric guy. Huh. Fair enough. I was wrong. All right, well, somebody on YouTube is agreeing with me now, Kings. We're in a bit of a conundrum. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. Biggs, we are not correct. According to Reddit. Which is fine. Thank you for looking that up. But I won't be able to sleep tonight because I was wrong. I'm too competitive to take this one well. I'm too competitive, damn it. Yeah. That's what we just looked. It's fine. Yeah, right? It's interesting, though, how you remember things backwards. I was made for loving you, baby. You know you painted for a while when part of the background is dry to the touch. Yeah, it was Bernie Taupin. Yeah, I think that's correct. I think David is his husband. I got a couple things on. It is interesting, King. But boy, do I love Elton John music. Interesting. Why? Goddamn glare. What you're seeing here is glare, everybody. Good. Oh shit! Sage Green! Oh my god! Welcome in! Sage Green! Let me see those links now! Defend! Stop the pillaging! Thank you, Sage. Sage, what were you working on? Or are you, I'm not familiar, but if you'd like to post your links, please do. Thank you for doing a shout out. Give you a follow, Sage. Emma's Scrapatorium, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone must follow that Instagram. Thank you, Emma. Now everybody must go follow Sagittarius or else. Or else we're going to have a problem. Because I've been following for decades. And so should you. And so should you. When you followed somebody on Instagram for decades, you know that they're great. You will not tiny follow. How dare!
I said good day!
Thank you. Well, yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, I do oil painting. We do it from start to finish here. So this was a blank canvas when we started today. And yeah, that's how we do things here. If you have any questions, please let me know. This is oil paints. Most of my stuff is single sitting paintings. So if you have any questions, speak now or forever hold your peace. And we don't take complaints. Don't like that, Mark. Thank you, Pickles. Say that again? I'm confused. Are paint the skull from Europe shaped paint board? What do you mean, Shifty Bricks? No complaints! Uh-uh! If you'd like to see more of my stuff, check out the links, Instagram, blah, 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 some shops, blah, blah, blah. Thank you, Pookie. You're very energetic. Oh, cool. Well, if you have any questions, I make my own oil paints. Yeah, I do a lot of research into that type of stuff. Don't eat it. Don't ear it or eat it. Time to jazzercise, indeed. How about let's sweat to the oldies, huh? Are we done? Are we done, everybody? That mark kind of sucked, huh? Are we done? Thanks, DM. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's spectacular. I'm happy with the skull, though. I think it's one of the better skulls I've done. Well, thank you. Speaking of that... Couple more things. Smooth this out. Okay. Maybe. We could do a little bit more with that. It's missing a fork. Damn it! Beans! Beans and toast! We'll go with that. I got rid of it. Got rid of the fork and knife. We started painting it. Thanks, Amizu. After my last break, I didn't think it really added much, and it was going to be a pain in the butt to paint. And the perspective was difficult, so I said, fuck it. Brushes are away. We're done, everybody. Brushes are put away. Well, Jorb. Except for this one. Let's clean up. Oh, fuck it. Paint is drying on the palette. Really quick one today, huh? Real quick one. Boop boo doo doo. Shaboobity bop. I will not. I gotta clean this up before the feds get here.
Nice.
Thank you.
I award you no points.
Absolutely
and may God
not.
have mercy on your soul.
This fucker, I found him like this. I found Rudy like this, eating paint. He is the worst roommate, I swear. He's behind on rent. Gonna have to evict him. God, this stool is so uncomfortable. Rudy is fucking up. Where's my solvent? There it is. Okay. Absolutely not, Pookie. Jesus! Spit it out. You know I use lead-based paints.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
You know one of the paints I use is made from lead. So are you sure you want to eat my paint? You sure? Maddish Moose, oh my god! We're cleaning up! Welcome in. What were you playing today, Maddish? How you doing, bud? Have a good night, Omizu. Don't you dare, Pookie. Welcome in, Maddish. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. You don't, Pookie. Maddish, if you'd like to post your links, please do. What game were you playing today, Maddish? City Skylines 2? Nice. I bought that and never played it. Bought that a while ago. Oh, shit. God Boko, thank you for the follow. Oh, fuck. So yeah, we were painting this today. We did it from start to finish. I'm an oil painter. I'm never giving you the paint. We were painting from life today. Painting from life. And you guys just made it in time for everybody's favorite portion of the stream, where we bust out the D-wipes, everybody. And we all know what these are used for. We all know what the D-wipes are used for. All right? And I do it live on stream. I do it live on stream. Absolutely not, Pookie. That's true, Big. Well, that's why I use it. So time
Quit
to
playing with your
de-wipe
dinghy.
live on stream. Exactly, Pickles. Live on stream. Oh my god, how is this allowed? What am I doing? Come to my crib. Absolutely not, Pookie. Alright. Almost done wiping the D. Can't do it, Pookie. Oh no. Oh, I got you. Pickles, what's your stream streak like here? All right. Boo-ba-doo-doop. 136. Big Dick Pickles. I'll take a look, Pookie. Just give me a minute, all right? Here, I'll even follow you. Do you rock the same brushes you start with, or do you occasionally need to be replaced? I mean, I just keep all my brushes in this jar of oil. So when they go bad, I throw them out. As in, like, when they fray
Quit
too
playing
much,
with
that's
your
when they go
dinghy.
bad. Suck it, Pickles. Oh my god! Alright. Now we gotta find a friend to raid. Thank you so much again, Madish Moose. Anyone who likes to watch games, please go check out Madish Moose. They were also a Baldur's Gate player. I recommend. Oh, God. Oh, I'm exhausted.
A good evening.
Oh, good evening. I'm exhausted. Who would have thought almost 9 hours of painting would make you exhausted? Huh? Who would have thought? I would never have guessed. I would never have guessed that 9 hours of painting would make you exhausted. Yeah, I got you, Pookie. I'll check it out. But first, we got to raid. Who are we going to raid?
Fuck those
Pelias
fucking
is on.
fuckers.
Dump Truck is on. Reekmeister. Bell's Lodge. Fool's Fox. Yeah, I will, Pookie, when I see you're on. Thank you, Sweet Pea. Let's raid... Dump Truck has a good amount of viewers. I haven't raided Dump Truck ever, though. So fuck it. Let's just raid Dump Truck. I've been meaning to raid Dump Truck. Raid. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. We're raiding Dump Truck Davies. Appreciate all the support. Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. And, yeah. We'll, we're doing a palette knife painting on Friday. Thanks, King. Thanks for hanging out today, bud. Nini, we're doing a palette knife painting on Friday. And we're doing a color mixing demonstration on Saturday. So if anybody wants to learn how to mix colors like me, if you want to badly mix your paints, Greenbag is a son of a bitch. But if you want to learn how to mix colors like I do, come check out the stream on Friday. It's only color mixing. We're going to get swatches, and I'm going to match them, and I'm going to explain it when I do it. Okay? Good, Batty. Nice seeing you, Batty. And please, if you have any questions, feel free to message me. All right. We're rating out. See ya! Thank you, Pickles. Thank you, Batty. Sweepy. Amy. Shasta. See you later, everybody. If I missed anybody, I apologize. King.